Welcome everyone to another session of Dungeons and Dragons. Like always, I'm just gonna ask one of you to give us all a little recap of what happened last session. And just to tell our new player here that the one who gives a recap will be rewarded with a inspiration point that they can consume whenever they want to. And what that means is that whenever you roll a d20, you could either re-roll that d20 or you can add a d6 to that number. So, who would like an inspiration?
I've got one.
I've got one.
I'm going to give everyone a second before I start doing it.
I can't remember. I've played another session of D&D and my
How
mind
about
is
give
now
it to
scrambled.
How about you give it to Hummus?
I have short-term memory. I don't remember.
Okay,
no,
then.
but he's gonna do it.
Come on, YouTube editor.
Yeah. So, anyway, we started last session inside the outpost in East Town. Having just destroyed a table, we decided that was enough for that room and continued on. It didn't take much longer after that before we ran into an encounter. Well, first we fought a few zombies, I think, inside. I don't fully remember what it was we fought first. However, behind them, inside a locked cage, we found a giant dwarf or a beardy troll, or a little bit of both, named Swarda. Hampus's character, whom we saved and whom decided to travel with us. We continued onwards. Oh yeah, we found a giant ogre, a undead ogre too, which we slayed. Found, I think, Tobor found a book with a bunch of prisoners in it. Not sure if that's going to be useful. However, we continued onwards, decided not to go into the kitchen where where there was just a horde of zombies. So we went into the basement where we encountered a large amount of soldiers, whom we clearly knew weren't soldiers, who were also acting very sketchy. We killed one of them, mostly because we didn't trust him, and carried on. There were a bunch of barrels connected to ropes, all smeared in some kind of weird goopy stuff that I think pretty much everyone suspected was some kind of grease. But we continued on anyway. Found a puzzle wall, which we took a little bit of time to solve, but that we managed to get through after a little bit of humming. Behind it, we found two prison cells. One which contained a map that could lead us out of the city. The other one contained Lady Whitmore. There was also a fellow whose name I don't remember, if we even got his name. And he explained to us that we had to choose one of the cages. Whichever we chose, the other one would go up in flames. I don't think anyone wanted the map before Lady Whitmore. However, for some reason, our plan involved a little bit roundabout way to try to save her without setting off the trap. Which, of course, we set off. Tobor almost became a barbecued lizard. However, he survived, and we quickly escaped the sort of disarmed trap that we already had neutered. However, since the building was about to burn down, better to get out of there. While outside, we headed back towards Dawnbringer, who wasn't at the meeting point. The only thing we found was dead soldiers and dead undead. So we continued the trail of undead and dead soldiers until we found Well, a soldier not dead, named Phillips, whose hand was destroyed, but otherwise seemed pretty fine. Dawnbringer jumped around the corner and said he's not fine at all. We should kill him because he's infected. We said, nah, he's gonna live. And after a little bit of intimidation from our ASMR, we pretty much convinced her that, yeah, well, whatever happens, it's on us. So, but anyway, we decided to shack up with Dawnbringer and a guy named Stoneheart, Cliff Stoneheart, I think, who was the only Gold Cloak who had survived the entire thing, and essentially just spend the night in a ruined building. The night was pretty uneventful. Some magic items were identified and handed out to people. Phillips was promised, if he survived, that he would get a new, better hand in the future. And when we awoke the next morning, we found the terrible news that a large smoke pillar was coming from the safe haven back down southwest. At least we assume it is that, since from whatever place would there be a giant smoke pillar from in the southeast? And that's where we ended the session.
Yes. I mean, to be fair,
South,
maybe
southeast, wasn't it southwest?
Did I say southeast? I meant the
Yeah.
southwest.
to be fair, maybe that steakhouse finally burnt up.
Oh,
That is a possibility.
yeah, the greasy guy next door finally dropped a candle and went up in.
Yeah, I mean that is a possibility. I just want to throw that out.
But I know my dramatical writing, and that ain't what happened.
We also know Vic.
You flatter me. All right,
Not intentionally.
All right. So, let's see. Does anyone want to add anything to this?
The person that actually told us about the trap was the one that we saved from the crocodile.
Oh
But
yeah.
that's about the only thing that I could remember extra.
Oh yeah. And
puzzle.
he felt he owed us.
Yeah.
You forgot to add about the puzzle. Right before the cage.
No, he said about the puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
The puzzle wall.
Yeah, he did.
That we
Oh, the
spent
puzzle.
a little bit on, and
Okay. My
Yeah.
bad. My
Which
bad.
I solved because I'm a genius.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. You did actually solve it.
I was only seconds behind.
But it was my character that did the puzzle.
Oh hell yeah!
And it was Tabor that died.
Oh,
And then got brought back.
All right. Thank you, Ludwig. You gain inspiration. If you already have it, you may give it out.
does anybody want that inspiration?
I think I've still got them.
Hampus, do you have one?
No.
Then you gain an
Trouble.
inspiration.
How do I add that to my character?
Literally at the top, just tick it. Just literally click where the inspiration box is, or just add a little dragon symbol on it.
Next to the public GM toggle buttons,
Yeah.
like right below it.
No.
Yeah. So yeah.
It has been clicked.
I'm home, and so I'm going to mess up.
No, not my camera. I only fixed those 4,000 times during every game.
Google was pretty close.
Let's see. Well, thank you, Ludwig.
Mhm.
As always. So, you're all awoken. In the southwest, you see a large black cloud that has made a small, even larger cloud in the sky. Dawnbringer, when she sees this, she says nothing. Instead, she looks out, her eyes glimmering as the sunbeam reaches her armor. What do you do?
Tabor's going to say we should probably head back.
I go with Tobor.
Clearly, the tabaxi has played his hand.
And if possible, I will move up ahead a bit to try and scout to make sure the path is clear. Maintaining my link with Tobor.
Yes. Before anyone leaves the crudely made outpost, the gold cloak takes a step forward and he looks down, towering over the small stature of Dawnbringer. His mustache now poking out a little bit from his golden helmet, and he says, "Dawnbringer, what are you supposed to do now? That is the safe haven that's burning! And you're saying nothing. Did you know this?" He then looks over at you guys.
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
Did we know what? Exactly.
Should we head back there and check what's happened before we take any stupid actions?
Of course we should!
I mean, Tabor's already started, and I'm guessing Whisper has as well. Like, as soon as I
I'm ahead
saw
of
the
you.
smoke, yeah. Tabor was already going. His friends
Yeah.
are there.
Cliff once again looks down at Dawnbringer and places his massive gorilla hand upon her shoulder. His plate hand. What do you call it? Like chainmail?
Gauntlet.
His gauntlet slams against her, almost denting it inwards. "If you had anything to do with this, Dawnbringer, I will kill you myself." Then he turns around. His long red cloak is being, what do you say it, like
Billowing.
Flung.
yeah, exactly, in the wind as he marches down the made up road of debris which the building made up as it has collapsed. Dawnbringer says nothing. Instead, she lowers her head and follows Cliff down towards the safe haven.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing Tabor and Whisper are actually quite far forward at this point, because as soon as Tabor literally said we need to get there, like, and stop, and would have just started going.
And I would have not let him go off unattended.
Yeah, well, I'll be close behind.
Before.
I'll head after as well when Carnex walks off.
I will stay behind just for a second. And Kia's gonna turn to Phillips. Okay. Give me a hair.
My hair? Why?
Let's do it.
Roll of persuasion? What? No, I'm sorry, but why do you want my hair?
I just need to make sure before anything else.
Make sure of what?
You are what you seem you are.
I'm not turning, I swear.
No. It's not about that. I just need to know. Okay? Just gonna put it in this book.
He grabs and then rips out a couple of hair strands and reaches them over to you. He looks suspicious as he does so.
She carefully grabs them, careful not to actually touch him, and jabs them into the book of creatures.
All right. As you put them upon, like inside the book, they are absorbed, almost like if they're put into liquid. They're just pushed inwards, and as they're pushed inwards, you get pretty much nothing. It says human.
It says human.
In the very top, it writes itself with a black ink, human, and then nothing else.
Okay. Thank you.
What is that?
He was there when I identified it, wasn't he?
I think he was.
It was in
Yeah,
camp that I
sure.
identified it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, yes, I mean, insurance. Thank you, human. And
Human.
she turns and starts walking after the others.
Of
I'll
course.
allow it.
He, from the previous battle with the zombie clot, his top part of the chest plate was ruined. So he has removed that and is now only having a chainmail over his top torso. His legs still being covered in thick plate. As you walk down the streets, roll me a a perception check.
Boom.
One of you. I think Andy said that he wanted
Andy
to
was
scout. So,
scout.
Andy,
Mm-hmm.
you see nothing. Instead,
However, 12.
12. Yeah, you still notice nothing of real interest. As you walk down the streets, the pillar of black smoke becomes larger and larger. And nothing really of interest happens during this walk. But after about 15 minutes, let's see, what did I call him?
Stoneheart.
Stoneheart. He stops for a bit, and he removes his helmet again, revealing his almost completely bald head. He then looks back at you, Kia, and he says, "I do not know what has happened, but I have strong suspicions that perhaps that she's involved," he says as his blue eyes peer over at Dawnbringer, who now leads the front together with Whisper.
Why?
She's motionless. For some reason, she's emotionless. I've never seen her like this.
You see Kia's eyes
Maybe
turn
the weight
yellow,
of her failure.
and she just goes. But isn't that like lizard folks and constructs?
It is more likely the weight of her failure that weighs on.
Perhaps. He nods. To me, the people of this city means everything. Me and my brother. We were stationed here during the festival. We're meant to follow Dawnbringer's orders, but I'm not so sure anymore if that was such a good idea. If anything happens, though, I will protect you, he says as he slams his metal gauntlet against his plate mail.
I don't think we need protection.
Ha ha ha! Afraid woman like you, of course you need protection.
He doesn't answer him at that.
Wish
It might
Maria
have
was here for that one.
He doesn't remember the bear that she was last night
Yeah.
when she cold shouldered him.
Yeah. You might have some fancy eyes there. Not quite sure why they are like that. But trust me, everyone needs a knight in a golden armor. He said as he stretches his back, now almost standing a bit proudish with his chin up in the air.
She basically ignores him at this point and just continues on.
All right.
Yeah. Karanax just kind of scoffs a bit quietly.
All right.
Huh.
Or completely ignores the fact that Kia was speaking about lizard folk. Doesn't care.
What's your background?
Who?
Mine? Oh, it's just
Yeah.
one of the. It's just one of the new Discord ones. So it's just like
Oh, right.
a neon city.
So, as you continue your journey towards the safe haven, it now becomes absolutely clear that it was the that in fact it was the safe haven that was burning. You see the once proudly standing palisade made out of wood. It has been turned over. Only ashes remains from it. You see a clear picture of the inside. There's blood spilled everywhere. Dead soldiers. You do not see any civilians. You only see dead soldiers.
That's a bless.
And it becomes evident that also, if it was Ryder that attacked, there's also dead members of the sealed oath scattered about.
Are there any bodies of the undead at all?
As you as you walk in closer, you see the bodies more up close. It becomes evident that all of them have been decapitated. The heads still being very close to their bodies, it's clear that they have been executed. Maybe they have been killed, and then just for reassurance that their head has been chopped off where they were laying. There's nothing remaining. The pub, where you saw about 50 people cheering and drinking of joy of perhaps a better tomorrow, has been turned into nothing but a bloodbath. Still, no civilians.
I communicate over my link to Tobor and to Dawnbringer that the Sealed Oath Guild is really becoming an annoyance. Perhaps we could go destroy them now.
The ball's going to be like, we need to find our friends first, and he's going to click into the owl and send the owl scouting around, looking for Matilda, the girl that they saved, as in Thingy's daughter, who is with us as well, isn't she? Because we saved her and she came out with us. So
Yeah. Lady Whitmore
Wait, who?
should be with us.
yeah,
Whitmore.
should be with us.
Yes, she's
So
Whitmore.
I'm sending the owl out looking for little Whitmore and Matilda.
All right, roll me a perception.
It'll be through the owl. So
I will give you disadvantage since it's from the sky and there's a huge cloud of black smoke that is clouding the vision from the top. So you're gonna have to roll with disadvantage.
Doesn't the owl have
No.
advantage though?
Yeah, so it will
Owl-
probably cancel it out.
I'm just trying to. So perception is just normal wisdom, isn't it?
You roll with your own perception, though.
Do I roll with my own,
Yeah.
even though I'm looking through the owl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, with a +4. Yep, my Warhammer rolls are carrying on tonight, evidently.
Do you have advantage?
I would for because of the owl's advantage using. That's what I mean.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, unfortunately, you can't really get a clear picture at all. Even for the owl, it's very hard to see as its eyes are being filled with soot that is now clouding over the safe haven. Dawnbringer turns over to you, and she says, "Check the infirmary. I want to make sure that any one of the injured. I cannot see any civilians. Perhaps they were spared, even in the infirmary. If you check the infirmary, I will check my own apartment."
Also, what'd they do with the crazy guy, the crazy wizard?
Oh yeah.
The ball in the mind link to Whisper, because Aramis did tell us about it. She's only going to her house to check for that fucking chest. But I am going to the infirmary to check the survivors and my friends.
Kia follows.
Right.
I will be
As-
scooting up ahead of Tilborn.
All right. As you walk up towards the infirmary has been left pretty much unscathed. There's still blood around, and there's another corpse or two of a soldier. There is something else, though. At the entrance, perhaps 5 meters away from the main entrance, you see a gold cloak. You know that there's been 2 gold cloaks in the safe haven. One was with Dawnbringer, and here is the other one. He still clutches his shield and a sword in his hand as he's leaning towards one of the walls that is near one of the staircases leading up to the second floor, where the crazy wizard who was in a coma was kept.
Is he dead or alive?
Do you check him?
Oh, 100%. If there's a what I would deem a friendly figure, check they're alive.
All right. Yeah, he is alive. He
Damn.
is in a very critical condition, though. Underneath where he sits, a pool of dark blood has formed.
Wait, is this a gold cloak you said?
This,
A
I'm
gold
guessing
cloak,
this is Mate Boy's brother. I'd assume as a book. Like,
Through
Yeah.
the link, I tell Tobor, let him die. Our paladin needs armor.
and
I
Tabor
completely.
will
Yes,
Tabor
Gray,
will fight
is
back
it-
and say, this is through telepathy, so you won't hear it. But Tabor's literally going to say, no, we need more friends than ever. He can be on our side.
Yeah, just a question.
Mhm.
Is the blood dark because it's dried, or
No, it seems to be very fresh blood, most of it. But in the outer skirts of it, it is sort of dried up and it's turned a bit darker there because of the drying. But the blood seems to just be a very dark red color.
Lizard, is he alive?
Yes, he is alive, but barely.
You think we can have use of him?
Definitely. If he's anything like the other one, he can fight.
So she will cast Healing Word on him. Level 1.
Right. In a shock, he wakes up. He tilts his head upwards. You now see his brown eyes as he stands up, with his shield still clutched and the sword in his other hand. He screams, "Rider!" And then he looks around. He sees you. What happened? Where's everyone?
That's what I was hoping you could tell us. And as I'm saying that, as she's casting the spell, I'm going to start looking in the doors, like opening all the infirmary doors to see if any survivors.
Yeah. As you walk up towards the infirmary, like the where the patients were, you stumble upon something. It is the crazy wizard, and he's up and walking. He's
Okay.
leaning towards one of the windows, almost seeming to be in some sort of a haze, perhaps.
Is he on his own?
Yeah, he's on his own.
Is the
I'll
room
pull-
that he's in closable?
He's outside of his room.
Oh, is
He's
that
currently standing in a long corridor that connects to all of the different rooms.
But there hasn't been any fire that we've seen. No, like other than the actual fire that's happening.
Nope.
There's nothing
No
that I
fire.
would know as an arcane fire damage that he's caused.
Nothing.
I'm going to say to him to regroup downstairs with everyone else. We need to get an actual able-bodied lot of people together. Even though I don't think he's able-bodied, I'm just trying to be friendly.
Yeah, you get no answer. Instead,
Fine.
he turns around and looks at you. You now see his sunken eyes. They're completely white, cloudy. He
I
says
summon my
nothing,
blades.
but he just stares at you. I'd assume that Tobor is alone up here?
I've been with him.
Whisper wouldn't leave me my side, but
Oh, okay.
Are you not hearing me?
I can
Oh,
hear
yeah.
you just.
I hear you.
Okay.
You're a lot quieter than usual.
But clear. It's quiet, but clear.
Yeah, I think it's good. I turned him up.
Let's crank
So-
that shit.
Yeah, I'm quite happy I can't hear him, to be honest.
So, the mad mage, or the mad wizard, he just stands there, dangling back and forth. He says nothing, but he stares at you. It's clearly observed that you're there.
Does he look like an undead now, more so than he did before?
You can roll me an investigation check.
Can I do that? Because I'm, well, actually it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he never had these sunken in eyes, which are cloudy white. The cloudy white eyes is a definite sign of undeath. Unless they have suffered some sort of a injury to their eyes. But you know that when he was alive, you know that his eyes were unharmed. Now
That
they're just white and cloudy.
Tabor's gonna through actually out loud, 'cause it's only us two up here. Is just gonna go. You've got one last chance to respond to us. Otherwise, you look pretty dead to me.
As you say that, you hear clearly from a room right next to where he stands. You hear something rumbling around between a couple of vials. You hear one very clearly smashing on the ground, and then you hear someone say, "Oops!"
I'm gonna try and stealthily get by them and see what's going on.
All right, you are going to have to tread right next to the crazy undead mage as he stands
I'll have to get that
right
close.
next to that door. Yeah.
Okay, in that
Uh,
case.
Before that, though, let's go back to the others who are currently talking to the other Stormcloak.
Stormcloak.
Oh,
Stormcloak.
Skyrim.
Gold,
To the Nords.
gold cloaks. The other gold
Rebel
cloaks.
scum.
Stop right there! You're breaking the law.
Yeah, so Keo will
He's had an arrow to the knee. That's it. His career's over.
Yeah.
So anyway, Keo would have moved up and would have taken, grabbed some of his blood from the ground, and she would have smeared it in the book.
Yeah. You see how the current pages that are like the current page that is human, it starts to get filled a bit. Barely anything though, but you see that that page starts to form a bit.
Okay, so it's still human. So, okay. So you were attacked, you say?
He looks around. He takes off his helmet and slams it down on the ground, revealing his quite short but golden hair. They came out of nowhere. Ryder and his crew. Why did they leave me? Why am I alive?
You see her eyes turn blue. She goes, I want to know that too. Was there something here that the Rider wanted? Was there something to protect? Why are the civilians gone? Do you have any ideas?
He asked. I have to take this from the beginning. All I know is I was standing guard by Dawnbringer's apartment, as always. The next thing I know is screaming. And from the northern gate, I see torches. Countless of torches. And they come and I see my men being slaughtered like pigs. And then I rush towards the infirmary to do my part. I did everything I could. But then Ryder came. I thought he killed me. The last thing I remember is that he asked where she stored her private things. Dawnbringer.
Keo will turn to the others and basically just go, the Rider wanted something in his house. You've worked with her more than I have. You know anything that might have been there?
Depends if you shout it upstairs or not.
Roll up persuasion.
Minus what?
Wow.
I'm afraid that is classified. I'm sorry I cannot talk with you with that.
Well, I turn to the rest of the group.
If you shout it upstairs, Tabor will actually shout back, yeah, fancy little box in the upstairs room.
He looks at you. Tabor, he looks at you, Tabor, and he says, how do you know this?
I'm a wizard. I have ways of knowing many things. Now, where are the survivors?
survivors. I don't know. The last thing I know is I asked him if he would let everyone live if I complied. He said yes. That's all I remember.
Well, let's just hope he's a man of his word. And I'm gonna. I mean, once they're done their bit, I'm gonna basically be helping Whisper go to this door and see whatever's going on the noise up here.
All right.
Karanax is more interested if there's any undead about.
Yeah, we're about to play with one.
Yeah, well,
Karnax?
he doesn't know that, so divine sense. Any? Are there any undead within 60 feet of me, DM?
Yes. You sense 5 undeads within 60 feet of you.
Oh.
5.
And a celestial.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. The owl.
My feet.
The
Yeah,
owl,
my owl.
yeah.
Mm.
Right,
So-
well, where are they?
Well, I don't think you know that. Just that they're around you, right?
You
If I
know
remember
the
correctly.
location of any celestial fiend undead within 60
Oh.
feet?
Yeah, I mean they're upstairs. In that
I
room.
will-
in
I will run upstairs.
Oh,
Yes.
we're already there. Yeah, we're there.
Yeah.
We're about to get this party started.
So, Andy, Whisper,
Yeah. Yeah.
how do you proceed? Because how do you go inside?
Well, if Tobor knows that the thing in the hallway is undead, I'm not going to try and be stealthy about it. We're just going to deal with it. So, how far away is it from me exactly?
If you're standing at the staircase, it's about 50 feet away from you.
Okay, perfectly within range. I will steady aim, and I will say to myself, "Die again, sucker."
All right. You throw your knives. It connects to its head. It just falls down backwards, slamming down into the oaken wooden floor. And now you hear from the inside, "What? No!" And the door just slams open, and you see a weirdly obese man standing with a staff in his hand. He has a goatee along with long brown hair. He looks over in your direction and says, "No! Why would you kill it? It did nothing to you!"
It was there.
From the room where this guy stands comes a couple of other undead creatures, all of them seeming to be zombies. These are guardsmen that has probably been picked out from outside within the safe haven walls. They all look to be very fresh.
So I'm running up the stairs and just push past Whisper and don't even stop, just crash into this guy.
Yeah.
If this guy looks like a necromancer, he's a dead man.
Uh-oh. Tobor.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have PvP then, because I am a necromancer.
We will see about that when he gets to it.
There's two very different things.
So,
I'm a summoning necromancer.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're
So-
fine.
Karnax, roll me an athletics as you want to tackle this guy to the ground.
Oh no, I just want to stab him.
Oh, you want to stab him?
Engage
Yes.
combat.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's
Oh, yeah.
subtle, DM.
Okay. Let me make a battle map for this.
Okay.
We have a paladin with problems of subtlety.
Kia would probably have followed
Stabbing.
if she noticed that the ASMR just started running.
ASMR?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
the-
know, because it's
ASMRs.
The
They are ASMRs.
Should I talk like this from now on?
Exactly. Listen to my voice.
We get the scratch the microphone.
a bitch.
Alright. Let's focus, guys.
Well, just think, I follow after Karnak when I see him running.
Yeah, there's a loud swear, and then he starts just before he starts sweat, sets off running.
Before I start
Give
sweating.
me
Before he starts
One.
sweating. Yes.
There's undead.
There appears to be undead. As he draws his sword. Well, that didn't make a good noise. I thought it was going to. Never mind.
Oh, I might be able to help you.
He's gonna go get a sword out
So
and
here we
actually
have
draw it.
a real sword.
Banned on Twitch.
I can bring my katana.
Okay, this technically, of course it's a sword. Doesn't work. It's blunt.
I have a real sword or katana.
I've got one somewhere. I don't know what the hell I've done with it. Which is unfortunate when a 4-year-old comes around regularly. You should probably find out where my sword is.
I mean, depending on what sword, a 4-year-old won't be able to use it.
No, it's locked in the
Excuse me?
scabbard. Be right.
Was that a shot at me, Ludwig?
I don't. What?
Like you're talking about Never mind. I thought I heard something else.
Yeah, unless you're 4 years old.
I thought you said 40 years old.
Oh no. No. My shots are more subtle.
Mine aren't. Straight up cool as it looks. No subtlety needed. It's well and good when we all turn an RP roll into a battle fight, and all of a sudden he's got to make up a random.
Yeah, I mean, this is what
It's not a
happened.
random man.
Oh, sorry, no, this has got as much detail as all your other maps. Yep.
Hell yeah.
This is what Vic call Ludwig maps.
Oh, you've got those.
Yeah, I use these when I DM too. But like, I didn't expect this.
It's
There we
got
go.
all the information we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a corridor. You see the overweight guy. Yeah, well, you killed one of them. He now has 4 undeads with him. All right. Please roll me initiative.
I mean,
Don't forget to click on your tokens, everyone. 'cause we always do
also,
it.
albeit, I don't want to put in that situation again. I'm gonna put myself in that situation again. What about Artemis?
No,
Aramis,
yeah.
I mean, not
No,
no.
no, I'm not gonna count him.
Okay.
Simply because it makes it more simple for everyone.
Yeah, just everyone has their own turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
We know what Aramis would do in RP situations, so we can sort of add that
Right.
influence in. But
All right.
Is it
So
an attractive woman? Does it have money?
can it be
I don't
flirted
know.
with? Can it be stolen from?
Yeah.
all right, everyone. Kia, what do? You see Karnax running up the stairs, sword in hand, and you see this overweight guy with a goatee beard almost, and he looks to be shocked a bit as this thing comes running up after him.
Actually, she would probably just ask Karnax. Is he dangerous? Do you think we need to kill him?
He's summoning the undead.
This is going to be some fun.
Well then...
There's a difference between summoning the undead for evil and
Yes.
summoning the undead for good.
Let's see. Okay. How far away am I?
Up 50-ish, 60.
Okay, so... Sure, let's do the moonbeam. Let's do the moonbeam again on a point sent like that. Didn't push out the text. There it is. So 5-foot radius. So 10-foot, like 4 squares.
Yeah, it can hit 3 of them if you want to.
Yeah, exactly these 3. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
All right. Let's see, how far away were we from it?
60 feet, roughly.
He is actually going to counterspell it.
Oh! Well,
Oh,
he does.
Yeah.
right. Tobor, fireball. He can't counterspell that.
Don't have fireball.
You not got it.
No. I'm a summoning necromancer. I've built it for summoning.
Yeah,
We're
still
lucky.
isn't, though.
I did take one spell that does damage, so I will use it.
Then walks forward 10 feet. And say... and we'll just say to him... If you know what's best for you, you should just... lay down and surrender. And then she wild shapes into an Allosaurus.
As you do.
As one does. Yeah, exactly. Bang.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's really nice.
Counterspell
Are you a moon
that.
druid player?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Shandon she'll just move up a little bit more because a lot more movement, and you just stand there, menacingly.
Grr.
Grr. Anger. Grr. He's just standing there, menacingly.
Alright, he's going to take a legendary action. I don't want to fight! Don't come any closer! And he is going to command his zombies to move.
Why did this corridor have to be so small?
It's a corridor! It's actually a very big corridor when you think about it. It's 3 meters long. Like thick.
Wide.
Wide, yeah.
Sounds
Tabor.
like that, though.
Tabor is gonna say, I don't trust this one to the owl and tell the owl to fuck off at the back. Because I don't want to lose another owl. And unfortunately, it takes a whole action to actually dismiss him, so he's just gonna fuck off downstairs away from the fight. So he's out of any AoE. Basically, so you can't 60-foot AoE me again. The owl's fucking off. Right? He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Self
Yep.
map.
He's off map. Miles off map. But I'm gonna stuff it. Magic missile, the actual guy.
Magic missile.
So that's
yes.
one of them.
Yeah, I think it's 3 bolts, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if it'd actually do it automatically. I've actually got to click it all 3 times. There we go.
Yeah, just click it 3 times. Yeah, damn. That is actually a lot of damage. That is just... It just hits him.
Yep.
Nice. Each
And-
bolt
and-
hits him.
And shouting out loud, if you don't want to fight, call them back.
Alright. Anything else?
Nah, that's it. I've got the... I'm all good for now.
Alright. He's going to take a legendary action, and he's going to command them to stand ground. Minions! They're friends! Right? He says as he looks at the massive lizard thing now standing in front of him. I don't want any fight! Svorda.
Yeah. I guess I will, like, squeeze my way through everyone. I just stand myself here.
Okay. Nothing else?
Nope. There's an Allosaurus in the way.
Could pass.
Arnax.
Yeah, but I'm still too far away. I can't move that far.
Karnax.
Why does it say Karnak? God,
does.
grief.
Well, I think you named your character Carnax to begin with. That's why your frame on the stream also says Carnax.
No, Karanax.
No, on the stream it says Carnax.
Well, you're wrong.
Yeah, but on the stream I said Norm for like 3 seconds.
Sure.
He speaks the truth.
Right, so this guy says he doesn't want to fight.
Correct.
Yeah.
Are you the source of these undead?
Unfortunately, he's going to have to respond on his turn.
Huh? Right. Well, I'm gonna Eldritch Bolt
Yeah,
the undead
so,
because
yeah,
they're not allowed to exist.
yeah,
Not under control of somebody I don't like.
yeah. I am going to ask everyone, how do you feel about that? Being able to respond, because I think rules is written. It's you only get to act during your turn. Like giving out, like, because I know it's very like back and forth all the time. It's always.
I personally like to you can respond once during the round. That is how I think it should be. Like a social reaction. You can respond to one thing. After that, no, and only like a sentence.
Okay. Yeah, he will. Wait, what are you asking, Karnax?
Is he the source of the undead in the city?
Of course not.
Right, I'll hold. I will hold a Eldritch Blast.
Okay. What's the trigger?
If he makes an offensive move, sends the minions in, or does anything other than yeah.
Okay.
Anything aggressive.
Yeah, the zombies are just gonna stand there. We can talk this out. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want you to hurt me either. He's going to hold a spell. Is anyone of you going to do anything harmful?
No, I want to talk to him now. I'm curious.
Only intimidation. Only trying to intimidate, basically.
Yeah, but I can end combat then, because he's not going to.
We've still got Whisper. Who hasn't decided.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't said. He's decided.
No.
I respond to him saying, "I'm willing to let things go if you're willing to help out my mage. I have a pet mage, and he could use some necromancy spells, which you seem to be quite versed in. Perhaps if you were to look inside your spell book, we could all go on our separate ways, happy and peacefully."
Roll a persuasion.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Vic, did you say something?
Roll a persuasion.
Persuasion.
All right, look. I don't have a spell book on me. But at the chapel, I have scrolls and books. You can look through them.
Excellent. In that case, I suggest we adjourn to your chapel, post haste. Don't you think?
Why have you summoned those undead?
All right, I'm gonna end the combat.
Okay.
Cool.
I turn to Karnax and say, "In this case, they're merely tools. They'll fade away, much like with Tobor. I would not worry about it."
I didn't ask you.
Let's see. Sorry, what did you say, Karnax, to him?
I said, why has he summoned the undead?
They protect me. The city's crazy. They protect me. That's all. I swear. I had nothing to do with this.
Karanax will visibly relax in a kind of, oh, this guy's just fucking pathetic. Like, oh, right. Fine.
My name is Jonathan, by the way. Jonathan Cabrix.
Jonathan Cabrix, the infamous necromancer. Quite.
Yeah. As a player, do you have one of your little tokens for him so we can all remember his name? Because let's face it, thank you. We'll all forget it otherwise.
No,
Jonathan
guidance.
What up, Johnny?
So the boar is just going to approach him and introduce himself calmly, and then ask him what the heck he's looking for in the infirmary.
Medical supplies, of course. I just happened to see what happened here, and when it all cooled down, I just went in and checked if everyone was alive.
And what happened here?
this settlement was attacked by some group of. I think they're members of the Sealed Oath. I'm not sure though.
Can I see this fat guy's neck?
The thing is, he doesn't really have a neck.
Okay.
But yes, you can see it.
I basically, as support, I just want to look for the tattoo to see if he's got any working relations with them.
Roll a persuasion. Like,
I am so good at these.
take a step back. I don't trust you yet.
You don't need to trust me. The thing is, we could end you really quickly. And I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say, all of the supplies that are here are for the survivors of the safe haven, not for you to come and pillage.
No one's alive though.
What? So where are all the commoners, the townsfolk? There's only soldiers dead outside, and in your control, pointing at the zombies.
I'm sorry, I don't know. After the battle, it lasted for about an hour. I just hid. I didn't want to be seen. I don't want to be caught in this rivalry.
Lasted an hour? How unprofessional.
So you've got all these tools, and you're scared to use them.
You mean these? And he nods at the undead.
Yeah, and I'm going to casually, with my spellbook, just flick to the page where the spell's written in the page for, like, not to give him enough to actually know the spell from mine, but just to flick so anyone trained in the spell would understand the animate dead spell. I'd assume. So I'm just going to flick and show him the page and just shut the book.
That's a very nice book you have there.
And put it.
Could I? I'll show
yours
you mine.
first.
I'll
Yours
show you
first.
mine if you show me yours.
Ladies first.
Just because I have long hair doesn't mean I'm a lady.
No,
He
but you're.
grabs his hair and then tucks it underneath the shirt.
I'm just gonna say all you humans look the same.
What? He looks over at let's see, who's a human here who's not
No one. No
Yeah.
one's.
Well, if you say so.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna basically put myself, and I'll squeeze past the undead because they're like it doesn't matter anymore, and I'm gonna put myself between him and the stuff, the medical stuff that is for the safe haven.
Yeah, you see that he has a bag already, like a almost like a duffel bag strapped around his waist, and it seems to be filled with things.
So yeah, so Tabor will point at that basically and say, "They're for everyone, not just for you."
Roll an intimidation.
Okay,
I'll be helping.
thank God for that.
No, you will. You
Damn.
can't help with this. Sorry.
What? I scare people quite fine.
Well, yeah, but so look, most of this in my bag is spell components. They're mine. I just started pillaging this little room here. There's barely anything left in it anyway. Most of it has been taken by the Sealed Oath.
Open
Yeah,
the bag.
Yes, of course. he slides the or rather he pulls the string open, revealing the contents of the bag. See? I mean, there's a couple of gold coins in there, but they're mine.
yeah, I'm not bothered about gold coins. But is there anything that does look like it's like the healing potions from these cupboards or anything that was the medical stuff.
Do you want to rummage through the entire bag?
I'm not going to fully rummage through his bag.
Right.
Just as where he's opened it up, I'm just going to look into it as such and be like,
Yeah, it's quite a large bag, and there's quite a lot of stuff in it. So roll me if you just want to look into it. Roll an investigation check.
Oh my!
Yeah, that's really good. You do actually see a a potion that is labeled potion of cure wounds.
and that is something that likely this infirmary would have.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm going to point specifically at that potion and go, I guess that came out of the cupboard behind me.
Oh yeah. How did this get here? He picks it up and
Isn't it strange? Isn't it annoying when things just fall into your bag?
Yes.
Heads.
Look, it's everything. I swear. Please come and check. There's nothing left in it. They've taken everything.
That potion, if he pulled it out and be like, oh, I'm going to take it off of him and actually put it back in the cupboard. Like, this is for the safe haven. Like, it's not for me. I'm not trying to take it off of him for me. This is for the safe haven doing it.
Yeah, he's not going to object on that one. Instead, he's just gonna almost like a scared hamster. He's going to just look at you, with his mouth just slightly open.
So there's one more thing that I've got to ask you. As a player, though, just quickly, how many chapels are in the local vicinity?
Chapels?
Because you said he was from the chapel, or he'd been hiding in the chapel. That's where all his books and that were.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know.
Okay, I was just trying to work out. Like, obviously, there's something that I remember, and Tabor would because he's got the more intelligence than I.
Yeah, I mean, you do know about the like a couple of sessions ago.
The ogres that were attacking the chapel.
Yeah. You do not really know where that was, though.
No.
But it was
that's why, as if there was like a general. If I knew that there was just like the one in the area, then I could have made an assumption as a character. But
you do know that it was south. Like, it was south from the safe haven. You do know that.
Yeah. So Tabor's going to go. This chapel that you come from. Where is it?
North. It is the bone chapel of. You know.
The bone
chapel of Strelheim.
And he's going to ask, is there any survivors there?
Only guild members.
Guild members?
Kia drops out of her Allosaurus form and goes, "What guild?"
Well, it doesn't really matter now, does it?
Yes, it matters.
He mumbles to himself. Like, he doesn't talk to anyone.
Right.
Like, he has an open conversation with himself. Maybe I should tell them. Okay, it's just a simple guild of necromancy. We're not evil. I swear, we just practice it. I swear, we
no alchemist though.
Hello. No.
Okay then.
A guild of necromancers in a city overrun by the undead.
We had nothing to do with this. I swear. Our lead was even killed in the explosion. We had nothing to do with this.
Tabor's going to turn around and go, well, I mean, with a name like Bone Chapel, you'd think the rest of the city knew about them anyway.
The Bone Chapel is constructed from the bones of a plague that once rummaged throughout the city many, many years ago.
It's an ossuary.
A what?
An ossuary. I mean, slightly out of character. It's a place where a load of bones. These kind of places are actually in the real world. They're made out of bones.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yes, it is. It's completely made out of bones.
And how many of you are there?
Currently, there's 5 of us. We think the explosion might have killed 10 at least, and that includes our leader. We're currently 5, as far as I know.
Look, since you are a guild, you must know something about the other guilds, right? You must spy on them or something.
We don't do that. Why
Everybody does that.
Even if we did spy on other guilds, I wouldn't know of it. It would be our leader, and he's dead. Unless you want to find his corpse, we could perhaps cast some magic to talk to him, but his corpse would be near the very crater. And I think you know what happens near the crater. It's quite toxic.
Actually, I haven't been there. What happens at the crater?
Well, I have actually been close by the crater. It was I and 3 friends of the guild. At first, we felt nothing. Of course, we had our own little army of the dead with us. And anything that tried to come at us, we could simply just take control over, as long as it wasn't anything too strong. But once we got closer to the impact area, we started to feel nauseous. One of us even barfed. We decided to just not be there anymore. We needed something to go there because we want to retrieve our leader's corpse.
Would Kia reckon? Oh, first she would just ask. Do you know what caused it? Was it something in the air or?
I mean, surely you've seen the green pillar. Ever since day 2, that pillar has been rising higher and higher, painting the very sky green. I'm sure it's that. We had nothing to do with it, though.
Would Kia reckon what might have caused it? If it would be the like smoke, or if it might be something different.
Roll a okay, so roll medicine, nature, or history, depending on.
No.
There's a lot of red numbers.
Yeah.
Currently coming from you guys, and sorry to say, clueless.
Okay.
The boar's gonna say, as you've got knowledge of the undead, why are you trying to recover the already undead corpse of your boss?
Within our guild, it is seen as a, how do you want to put this?
Tradition?
No, it's an honor. Be brought back to life as a guardian of the guild.
But he's already brought back by the curse that is already on this land, not in guard of your things at all.
We will just take control of him.
How practical.
Well, yes.
So yeah,
So and pointing at that potion that was, you said, your curse thing. What was the potion that he had? The potion that he had that I took off him and put back in the cupboard. Which one was it again? You said it was a potion of.
Yeah, it's just branded as potion of healing touch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
then nothing.
And you don't know where the rider took the civilians, right?
Not at all. I mean, as far as I know, I know I came from the northern entrance, and I know that they marched outward from there, but there weren't that many of them.
Okay. Yeah. Fine. And Kia's just gonna disappear into the background.
The boar's going to ask him, have you seen any survivors since they've left? Where have you been? Have you
mostly at the safety of the guild.
No, as in since the fight is what I'm talking to. So since he's been in this safe haven looting, where has he looted?
Well, at first I went to the headquarters. There's most corpses there. I figured that that's where perhaps valuables would be stored. I found a fancy office-like area, but there was nothing of value there. I just figured that everything would have been taken. So
So when you see him leave, did you see him taking a big chest?
no, I didn't. I never saw the leader of that gang myself.
Cool.
This conversation is moot, to be honest.
It's,
We need to
yeah.
go to this rider and kill and burn the place down.
And then I need to go to the bone chapel. So Tabor's going to be like, get the heck out of here and leave this stuff for the greater mass.
All right.
Oh, when he has gotten out of the way, and it's just the party.
Yeah.
Kia will turn to the entire group and say, "So the Lady Dawnbringer, you said she had a box with something. Do you know what was in it?"
No.
I have no idea. But give me 5 minutes. I'll call for a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. If there's a conversation going on between the characters, you may continue, right?
Okay.
But I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I only think it's gonna be character
Or and whisper in it. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically,
In the
gonna...
link, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say at the end of this, we're still going to that church, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But I suspect there might be something really dangerous in that box. She talked about a mana bomb at the party a few days ago.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed up there. Both myself and Aramis have abilities to see stuff that are outside of our reach. And Aramis managed to identify a cave, but that was it.
Look, I don't know what a mana bomb is, but it sounds like something really dangerous. And if she had that, or anything really dangerous, we might.
Does Ryder now have the mana bomb?
Yep, that's my assumption.
Or it might be even something even worse. We don't know. She refused to tell us. Can we even trust her?
Can't trust anyone.
Let's go and find out.
And just before we walk to meet everyone else, Tabor will look at Coronet and say, just because we summon the dead doesn't mean anything's wrong with the individual. And walk past. Not wait for a response, just going to walk past.
He just looks really confused as to why you said that to him.
Yeah. You shall find out shortly! But not in front of Dawnbringer and shit. Because I don't want to.
But you saw, once he'd figured out that this necromancer, you'd have seen once he figured out the necromancer was just some pathetic dude and wasn't like, he obviously he didn't give a shit at that point. He just relaxed and went, oh, right, fine, whatever.
So what he's saying is he finds Tobor to be pathetic.
Well,
no.
He won't in about 5 levels time, and all of a sudden that army of 6 of us turns to an army of 46 of us.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it depends why you are summoning the undead. I mean, this guy was doing it because he was terrified and he.
I'm doing it as tools. They're just tools.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but I mean, if this guy had been part of the reason the city was full of undead, that's a different thing entirely.
Oh yeah, and then I think we all should have smacked him.
Oh, then there would have been a second magic missile that went straight that way. Yeah.
Anyway, where's Phillips in all of this?
He has actually joined Dawnbringer together with Cliff.
And they went
both
to
the apartment. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess we head there then.
I'm assuming as I've walked through, kicked open all the doors, there is no other survivors in the infirmary.
No. Every single room is pretty much emptied out. Of course, there are signs of struggle inside of the rooms, but there are no signs of, like, there are no blood pools or undeads or living creatures inside of these rooms, no.
But no bodies of civilians.
So, when you walk down the staircase, the
Side
storm...
note. Sorry, just a side note. I will be picking up that to take it, knowing that there's no one alive here. Tabor will take that potion so that we can give it to the fuckers when we find them. This is going to Matilda when we find her. This is Matilda's potion when I find her.
All right.
You're muted, Andy, if you were trying to talk to us.
Okay, he wasn't. So, when you walk down the staircase, the gold cloak stands up. He has now sheathed his sword, and his large golden shield is now on his back. He looks up at you, his arm being underneath his armpit, clutching it tightly. My name is Oleg Rivers. I'm sorry that you found me in such a pitiful state.
Could be worse. You could have lost your head looking out the front door.
You're not the first person to almost die.
Well, either way, do you have any news on Dawnbringer and my brother?
They're at the house.
The apartment?
The HQ house. But yeah, the Dawnbringer's house.
All right.
If Dawnbringer has done something, if Dawnbringer doesn't, Dawnbringer might have done something terrible.
Like what?
Like giving the rider something of great danger.
Why would you give... No.
Not intentionally.
What would she be able to give him?
The mana bomb.
He looks at you. How do you know about this?
Does it matter?
Of course it matters.
Good grief, man.
The city is in absolute disaster, and you care about how we found your information.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh, really?
As always, I'm looking menacing behind Tobor.
And I'm
That
standing
looks like a
behind
smile.
Whisper, looking menacing.
I'm standing behind Torvald, but you can't see me. Svarde, not Torvald. Who the hell's Torvald? And Torvald, whatever.
So, yeah. It doesn't matter. Just know the rider doesn't have a mana bomb. There's no way.
So what was in her box?
That is none of your concern.
Remember.
Well, that's gone. He's got that.
Remember. If it wasn't for me, you would be dead.
Roll another persuasion.
Someone that isn't Tabor doing a persuasion.
Should I do it? I have minus fucking 3.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it?
Okay,
No.
you want me to do
I've
it.
got charisma.
Yeah, Kia is the one. Since she's the one. Look, I'm grateful for what you did. But I still have my code of honor. I'm sorry. I cannot reveal this.
Code of honor when everyone is dead. Ridiculous. And it's just going to literally now Tabor is going to head out the building, ignoring the guy's existence.
Yeah. Look, Kia won't do that. Instead, she will just straight up ask him. So now if we confront her about this, are you gonna be a problem?
Why would I become a problem?
We confront her about it.
You wouldn't have to worry about me. You would have to worry about her. If... I'll be honest with you, alright? I don't even know what's in that damn box. Alright? I don't know. The only one who knows what's inside of that cursed chest is Dawnbringer herself.
Okay. And Kia moves out, following Tabor.
Alright. If no one else says anything.
I'm heading to the HQ where they all are.
And I'm with him.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
He needs
Outside.
adult supervision.
Yep.
Outside stands Dawnbringer, along with her friend Cliff, next to her. She has her hands behind her back, looking up at the once burned building. It's now it's made out of stone, but it's blackened because of the flames, and the insides are pretty much coal.
Where's the other human?
Oh, you mean
The one with the broken hand.
he's fine. He's inside.
Where's Witty?
Whitmore? I believe she's still by the gate. I spoke to her, but she seems to be blaming herself for this.
Kia is gonna look over the party. And then she's gonna look back to her. Dawnbringer. And she's just gonna look down, not looking in her eyes, just say, "What was in that box?"
She's actually going to interrupt you. The moment you start talking to her, she says, "Do you know why this happened?" She turns around.
Yes.
Her golden hair now wet with the very light rain that falls from the sky. Tell me, why did this happen?
The rider wanted something you had.
This happened because we went into his trap. He read us like a book. That's why this happened.
No, he didn't read us like a book. He had an agent on the inside. That Tabaxi.
Still, he
What
probably
was,
knew.
What was in that box, Dawnbringer?
That is none of your business.
I think it is.
Oh, good grief, you're an idiot, woman.
I think it's all our business.
It's not. And I would suggest that you stop thinking about that
Well,
immediately.
then you can deal with it by yourself if it's not our business.
Don't worry. I will.
The Stoneheart. You want to know what's...
Yes.
You want to know what's in that box as well, right?
Quite frankly, my dear lady. He takes off his golden helmet, revealing his wet mustache. Quite frankly, my lady, that is none of my business. And I don't really care what's inside of it.
The Tabor will pipe up and go, I thought you wanted to, your duty was to the people, not to her. And you don't want to know the one thing that these people were willing to kill everyone for. You don't think you deserve to know what that is?
Why do you think that? They're after whatever she had in her chest?
Well, there was nothing else of real value here, just a bunch of survivors. And not exactly the rich noble type. So there was nothing for him to gain, apart from the stuff that you guarded ever so closely.
They're petty thieves. They've stolen everything from HQ. Everything. information, valuables. They're nothing but petty
Values.
thieves.
Cool, you and half change when you're out of earshot of your so-called boss.
She's not my boss. I am
Clearly
only
she...
instructed to follow her orders. Though, he looks down
Therefore.
at her. Though, if
Unwell.
she is doing something that would be in disinterest with the kingship, I will have an issue with her.
So hiding information that could help protect the kingship people isn't harming them, no? Withholding information that could potentially, and we've proved that we're able-bodied to a certain extent, help. And you're literally stopping us from helping.
And
By
what
not
is your
letting us operate.
evidence that this chest contains something that would benefit the public?
Stoneheart, do you know what a mana bomb is?
Of course I do.
Your Lady Dawnbringer, she was discussing a mana bomb a few days ago.
Yes, with me, yes. At
Why?
the feast. Roll a persuasion.
Someone with charisma start talking, please.
I'm trying, but I can't get a word in edgeways.
Dawnbringer interjects. That is none of your business.
Yes,
If you
it
think
is.
a mana bomb was inside of that chest, you're delusional, girl. There's no mana bomb in that chest.
Then why were you talking about a mana bomb?
It's only speculation, but we believe that the king, along with the seat of the 6 mages, we believe that they are going to destroy the entire city. Or rather, everything living, everything made out of biomaterial. There is this weapon that can be used. It is called a mana bomb. It will be dropped. And once it's dropped, everything living will cease to exist, leaving nothing but a ruined city. Whatever this is that has caused this plague, or whatever you want to call it, we believe that it is the best interest of not only the kingship, but the entire world to rid of it as quickly as possible. And the best way to do that is to just destroy everything living or
But
dead.
They're not. Yeah, they're not living. They are dead.
They are still made out of flesh and bone.
Sounds like a
And
sensible plan to me.
Are you happy now? Are you happy with knowing that
You will kill
thousands will
innocent
die?
people.
I will kill
Like I
innocent
said,
people?
You're the
Sounds
one
like a
talking
sensible
about.
plan to me. The city needs to burn.
Innocent is relative.
I'm not the one planning to bomb the city. Oop.
Well, whatever you had in that chest was obviously worth many people's lives. As he turns around and looks at all the beheaded people behind him in the freaking street.
Well, the only thing I can tell you is that whatever was inside that chest is not the reason for this.
Oh, like that line. Overall, like, does she seem like she's being genuine at this point, or is she just trying to?
You can roll an
deflect?
insight.
No.
Wow. You have no idea.
Those are impressive.
You cannot read her.
That is literally the first time any of us have actually done an insight on it, I think.
Yeah. you keep your secrets close to you. And that's all Kia
Like any
says.
smart person would do.
No,
Right.
the smart person shares the information so that everyone around them can be stronger.
Through the link, I'll just say to Dawnbringer, I'll say, keep your secrets, but I'm watching.
What?
She says nothing.
Right. And what's your next course of action? What are you going to do next, Dawnbringer?
I'm going to regroup with the camp south of here. I want to make sure that they're fine.
I
After
suggest
that-
you get rid of any tabaxi.
Why do you suspect a tabaxi?
Because
We've
one
already
of them...
told her.
Yeah.
So did
We told her everything.
Whitmore. Yeah, Whitmore said that
Hmm.
the cousin or brothers or whatever they were.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. He will face just punishment when we capture him. That is to say, he's still within the city.
If you
I thought you said that they didn't have a way out.
She says nothing.
You did.
Tabor's going to laugh and go, well, theoretically, you still owe us because we saved Whitmore, which is what you wanted us to do. But I'm going to go and actually find people that give a damn about saving everyone else and not just themselves. And he's going to sort of turn around and start walking away.
Well, I'm done here. I go follow Tobo.
Kia is not gonna go after them. She's gonna go and find Phillips, though.
Yeah. As you enter the HQ, no one's going to stop you. The once cladded walls that was filled with paintings of royalty has turned into charcoal, black, completely pitch black. Any remains of civilization is gone. It smells of burnt flesh, and there are armor scattered about and weaponry. In one of the corners, you see your friend sitting in a chair with his head in his legs and his hands covering the head. He seems to be sobbing.
Human?
He looks up, teary-eyed. Yes, human.
You still want improvement?
Pause. The moment I find out who did this, I'm not sure if I can hesitate to kill them. Though I suspect that will be before I get my improvement. I'll just have to get used to using my sword with my left hand.
Good. Good. Because if you want that, you're going to have to come with us. You're going to have to renounce any allegiance you had with your former master.
Master. You mean the entire kingdom?
Yes.
Roll a persuasion. I will do anything to defend the place I was born in. And until the day I die, that's the way I'm going to work.
Unless you can give up your old master, new master won't take you. And unless you can get a new master, you will never get improvement. And you can still follow us if you want to. but I can't promise you anything more. And she's gonna turn and leave. And if he follows, he follows.
I have a daughter. She's not here. I don't know where she is.
Kia stops in the door. And how is that gonna change anything now?
There's still hope that she's alive. I don't see any civilians at all. Not even killed. Not a single one.
You're gonna stay here?
I'm gonna find this fuckwad. I'm gonna make him tell me what he's done to them.
So,
To everyone.
what's your choice? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna regroup with the southern camp. And from there, I'll try to gather people who'll fight with me.
You're not worthy of improvement then. And she turns and walks out, heading after the others.
He says nothing. All right. As you leave, which exit do you take?
I was actually going to speak to Whitmore before we left, so I'd probably be heading to the north gate if that's where he was
Yep.
still standing.
Yep.
Do we know though where the south safe haven is?
You have no idea.
Well, I'll ask her. So yeah, Tabor's going to approach Whitmore.
Mhm.
Whitmore?
Whitmore, yes.
And basically just say, look, we saved your daughter once. We'll find her. But everyone
I don't
says
want to
that
burden you.
no burden. She's a friend, and I look after my friend. And I'm gonna say that everyone said that they're meeting at the southern safe haven. Whereabouts would that be? We don't know. We're going hunting.
Do you have a map?
One of us does. I don't know who actually holds it, but Magic Pocket D&D without the map.
Yep. She picks it up and then points. Let's see what. Points right here.
Yeah.
It's there.
Sabor's gonna say, if we find her, we'll bring her there.
Sounds good. I'm gonna regroup at the southern outpost. And I'm gonna get all the intel that I can on this rider. If he has touched my daughter, I will. She holds herself, doesn't want to end that sentence.
Tabor will go, you don't have to. Because we happily will. And also we'll say to her about the rough location that we know of where that, at least the one camp is, that we know of, that had the 3 clocks around it. And Tabor on that map is going to point to where roughly that was and go, well, we know he had at least one base here.
All right. I will check it once I'm capable.
And Tabor's just going to say, I look forward to seeing you again.
You too.
Friend. And we'll actually end it with friend.
Friend, she says. She stands up, stretches her back, and looks at the devastation that's left on the road. Ash, weaponry, and blood covers the streets. This is sort of normal everywhere else, but by this outpost, by this safe haven, it's always been clean and tidy. I wish you the best. And if you ever need any help, come to the southern outpost. And I will help you in any way I can. I owe my life to you.
Suit of full plate wouldn't go, man.
And she
I mean, you're with us, so if you say that out loud, she could hear it.
What did you say?
I said a suit of full plate wouldn't go amiss.
I could probably get that fixed in a couple of days. Depends on how the southern outpost stands.
Right. Are we going to rescue these civilians then?
We don't know where they are. We've got to find some, but we've got to find where they went first. But
Does
yes.
it not have a central camp?
Again, the wars are going to be like, we know of the one camp. And
Well,
we
let's
only
start
found that
killing
out.
his men until he comes out to find us.
All right. So, Whitmore leaves. She heads towards the safe haven. And if you don't want to talk to her anymore, she's going to disappear.
That's fine. For me, anyway.
What do you do?
This is where I think we regroup and have like the party conversations or such, isn't it?
Group huddle.
Now. Group huddle!
Do you say group hug or group what?
Huddle.
I don't want to hug from your strength and size, thanks. I just a huddle.
Huddle, like in the Americana football.
Handball. American handball.
Armpit ball. Let's be honest, armpit ball.
Armpit ball.
You put it there, and then you're
You're muted.
He's
If you're trying to defend yourself, Andy, you're muted.
And you're muted.
You're muted on Discord.
We got the message though.
Yeah, we
Armpit
Thankful I
ball.
was. Thankful I was.
Anyway.
Freedom ball.
So
Anyway.
is there any bodies that are actually intact?
Not that you can see around you, no. All of them have been decapitated.
Smart people.
Okay.
Well, if we want
Yes.
to find Ryder, I suggest we start killing his men until he turns up.
You know
We
we can find any?
We can go back to the camp.
Which of them?
Tabor is gonna trying to not let Aramis here say where we lost our friend Oracle and Crunk, and where we thought we lost Aramis. So just up the road from where you must have saved him.
It would be unpolite not to say hello.
The only problem is there was 3 very large clusters of zombies out the front of it yesterday. No, would it have been yesterday or the day before? Within the last 2 days.
Yeah. Then we'll have to kill them as well.
Well, if we want to find a rider, it might be the best spot then. Where was this camp?
So it's. I'm gonna put. I've still got the map with the magic pocket, however it works. So I'm gonna point it on the map.
Okay. Could we maybe pass the event site?
Crater.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we must have gone fairly close to it when we went to East Town. The route that we took must have gone fairly close to the epicenter.
Pretty close, yes. Not close enough to where it would do any damage to you.
Okay. I want to know what happens there. What is harming people? If it's depending on what it is, we might be able to use magic to resist it.
Tabor's going to look at Whisper and go, we did promise. Well, I did promise that we would go to the center with her. And she has been helpful to us. I think we should help her on this endeavor as we're heading that way anyway.
Also, if we were to find the body of the necromancer's guildmaster, we could bring him back.
Tabor's going to chuckle and go, we could bring him along.
Yeah. You know.
Did we find out where the ossuary was?
Yeah, it's Bone Chapel. It's on the map.
Oh.
It's literally straight north of Safe Haven, and there's a big Bone Chapel written in the actual text of the map.
There.
Oh, Bone Chapel.
The
yes.
Bone Chapel. The Bone Chapel is ready. But yeah.
So
Is that
I
an
think
actual castle.
Yeah. We haven't gone there.
we should go to the castle at some point. We should, as players. This isn't Tabor. As players, we should go to the castle.
I mean, we are
Yeah.
probably gonna pass it if we head back there. So.
Yeah. So as players, just to be like, Tabor's fine with going, but as a player, I'm also fine with going to the center. What is everyone wanting to do?
Frankly, I just want to check out what it is, so we can prepare a plan to do something. Not necessarily head into it, but just so we know what we're dealing with. Roughly.
Well, I mean, there's a easy route to get through.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Well, but I think we're heading up here, really.
Yeah, it's the top one. That's actual Riders Outpost.
Yeah.
oh, right. Well, then, that's just that, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we were to find a body of a guild leader, we can do this. Where we also pass the castle and take a good look at it, and the DM
Make a
gets...
plan to breach it. Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah, and then so we're like that, and then back there, and then there's chat, and then
You're making me sick there, Mike.
and,
It's all right because we was asked if we was enjoying the city. Yes, there's plenty more for us to look at.
Exactly. We haven't even looked at Cloud Road yet. That sounds great. Anyway,
yeah,
so-
we've only gone north. We haven't gone south yet.
There's a Fey cross there as well. If that is a Fey cross, that'd be interesting to see as well.
Exactly.
You're
Anyway,
making me scared.
do we have any
Set up.
objections to checking out the crater?
None
No.
at all.
Then I guess we head there first.
Head to the
As
crater.
long as from a safe distance.
Oh yeah, like
Very
As
safe.
soon, Tabor's gonna say, as soon as any of us start feeling any effect, we turn around and come back.
exactly. Just to check out what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So you head towards the epicenter. All
Hey,
right.
Vic,
Yeah.
I'm climbing up the buildings and going from rooftop to rooftop as they're going
Okay.
down below.
So as you're jumping across the rooftop, my owl is flying next to you the whole time.
And
Okay.
while we're walking, Kia's gonna subtly try to acquire a piece of hair from each and every one of you, except Tobor, where it's gonna get a little bit more difficult.
Scale.
All you have to do is ask.
Yeah, she's not gonna ask to begin with. So she's probably gonna begin with the big one, who's probably not who has a lot of hair also. So Swara, she's you notice Kia walking next to you.
Like my skin almost looks like gray rock, just so you know.
Well, you have a beard.
Yes.
Giant beard and a bushy hair. Do you?
My hair isn't that bushy.
Okay, but you have a bushy beard.
Yes.
A
So-
great big bushy bear.
So anyway, Kia's gonna just walk next to you casually, and she only has one arm, so I guess it's not gonna be that unnoticeable when she tries to grab a hair from you.
Or I guess roll. Right?
Yeah,
See if I noticed.
It's up to you guys.
yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna straight up. It's probably gonna be quite noticeable.
Yeah. So, by the way, Humpus,
Yeah.
when it's this is not really PvP, right? But when it's player doing something to another player, I as a DM believe it's up to the two players to decide what's the best course of action. Now, either it's just we roll a sleight of hand and a perception check, fine, or you could literally just say Zvorda notices you, since you're the one being like Ludwig is currently doing something to you.
I'll just ignore it, basically.
Okay. So she takes it and puts it in the book. Want to see if it actually is a troll dwarf. A dwarf
A
troll.
troll dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah.
A
You flip
TD.
a page. You flip a page where it's currently titled human, and some speckled ink. You flip the page and you see how the troll dwarf name starts to appear in the top of the page, the new page.
Okay. So she happy with that result. She moves over to the second largest person, the Asimar, and will also casually try to. Does he have long hair?
Yeah, it's tied back in a ponytail currently.
Yeah, so she will just start walking behind you and try to, as casual as possible, grab a hair. Probably a little bit too noticeable.
Yeah, so he's probably going to whip around and grab your wrist. And then there'd be like black smoke starts to play around, like just the top of his head in two places and stuff, and then he seems to calm down slightly, and he just reaches up and pulls out a bit of hair and hands it to you.
She grabs it and inspects it for a second, and then just drops it in the book.
And then turns around and carries on walking.
As you're currently walking towards the epicenter.
Whilst we're walking, can I look out for a body? Because I want to spring one to life. Now that it's just the party.
Oh yeah. Roll a perception.
Throw a brick.
Core
Oh, found a body.
perception.
Yeah, you find two bodies. It seems to be a man. Well, it is a man and a woman, though they have started to decompose quite a bit. It's clear that these are corpses from the explosion, like the impact when it happened.
So, because you're the DM and would be the only one that knows this, if I was to raise them, would it be skeleton or zombie?
The zombie. Yeah.
Zombie.
Book it. Tabor is going to do his new trick and cast Animate Dead.
All right. Is it touch or is it a range?
10 foot.
Okay. Give us all a little description on when you cast it and what it looks like.
So Tabor being a new spell. So basically, the way I see how it is when we leveled up, Tabor was looking through his, and all of a sudden had this burst of like knowledge of where he could actually read this new page that he wasn't able to read before. So he's going to whip out this book that you just saw him flash to the necromancer. He's going to flick to this page and start like muttering some. Probably it's magic. It is in magic, but it's also draconic as well. So if you don't know draconic, you wouldn't know the magic, and it's magic, so you probably don't understand it if you don't know Arcana. And all of a sudden, he's just got sort of like you just see the mist from him, like it's like he's putting his own soul forward into this corpse. So a part of him has raised this corpse up, and you just see it slowly, and it'll be the male one. I'll pick the male one, and it'll just slowly start standing up with a glazed over, nothing in the eyes, sort of thing, just mad. And we'll look at Karanak and go, we're not illegal. This is a means to an end. And just carry on. As if nothing happened. He just now knows that
Karanax just, again, looks really confused as to why you keep telling this to him.
Because I don't get the subtleties as a lizard folk that you dropped Drac because he was thing. So to me, it was you was really aggressive to him until we all basically stirred him down. So to bore, yeah, you're angry at necromancers.
So you bring back two zombies.
Karanax just
It's only one
goes,
at this level.
Only one.
Yeah, this spell creates an undead servant. So it's only one. When I get level 6, it does the extra for free because I'm School of Necromancy.
Okay. All right. So, after you've casted your spell, you continue towards the epicenter. Something captures the owl's vision, though. You can very clearly see, upon the pavement, a hill has formed. Almost as if, like, rose from the ground, cracking the pavement. And on this pavement, you see a tree. A dead tree. And underneath this tree sits a man. His head is leaning down. He doesn't seem to be conscious.
I noticed it from the owl sense, so I'm going to telepathically say to Whisper, "Can you see this?" And sort of talk about the guy at the tree, not just the tree. I'm going to specifically mention the guy.
I take a quick look.
Yeah. From this, like, when you get closer, since the owl has a much wider range of vision, it's going to take a little time before you get to it. But yes.
Yeah, because he was on the roof. That's why I mentioned it to him.
Yeah. You look down and you see this hill. It's very unnatural that has been formed on this stone road. And like I said before, on the top of this hill is a dead brown tree. And beneath it sits a man in leather armor.
Okay. Less about the man, more about the tree. Does it look unusual in any way?
Roll an investigation check. Nice. So, yeah, well, first most obvious thing is that this tree shouldn't be growing here since it's stone. Like, someone has to lay a road here, and this tree is obviously not supposed to be here. And it looks to have been uprooted. Like, you can clearly see that roots are sticking up from the stone road itself. So yeah, that's what you can see.
So it was put here versus bursting out of the ground.
It seems like it burst out of the ground, but
okay.
Like you can tell by the roots that someone didn't cut these roots. Someone just ripped them up from the ground, and it shouldn't be here where it's currently at.
Okay. And how far away from it am I at this point?
I would say you're about 100 feet away from it.
Okay. I described the greater detail back to Tobor.
I will relay it to everyone out loud.
And I will, using the rooftops, keeping an eye to make sure I'm alone up here, try to get a bit closer to it.
Yeah,
maybe
you can roll a perception.
There are 37 zombie count.
You're not alone. There's an owl up there with you.
Yeah, except for the owl, you can't spot anything.
Okay.
I will just be right back.
Okay.
I am about as close as I can get without being obvious. I relay back to Tobor. Do you want me to advance, or shall I wait for you?
Yeah, let's let my new servant do it.
Very good.
And I will send the zombie towards the tree. I'm not going to tell it to attack anything. I'm just going to say, just walk up to the tree and wait for us.
I'll be covering the zombie, so if it gets attacked, I'll respond.
Yeah. So all of you are currently standing about 50, 60 meters away from it, like on the ground. You can all clearly see this now. As you send your zombie on top of the hill, nothing happens. It stands there right next to the tree, right next to the man.
So I'll try and get him to... I mean, what command? I think I can basically...
You can give him verbal commands.
You know what? Pabor's going to say to everyone, like, I'm going forward.
Would that tree have like would Kia know if that tree has any like druidic meaning symbol or like origin?
Roll a nature or history.
Finally, good roll.
Yeah,
And
nice.
I'm back.
Well, you died.
You know that there are druids are in general serving nature and death, like the natural balance.
Yeah, the cycle of life.
Exactly. That's what they usually serve.
Hmm.
Whenever a good druid serves this, they don't really use the dead to help them. They usually use the living things, the living forest and such.
Yeah.
This tree is obviously dead.
Yeah.
You do know that there are some druids that do dwell into the darker side and use the you heard of death druids especially, which are very powerful. But yeah, this tree though is too small. Like it's quite a small tree. It's not like an oak or anything, like a fully grown oak. It's quite a small. It's like a birch, like a half a birch in its size. You do know that it's probably not a druid thing.
Okay. Yeah, then she won't say anything.
So yeah, Tabor's gonna slowly approach, and basically the command for the zombie is: if anything attacks me, kill it.
Okay. Do you walk up upon the hill?
I'm gonna walk towards the hill and get up towards the guy I'm going.
Okay, on the hill.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm going with him.
I
okay.
have a knife ready.
Yes. Okay, so at this distance, who's walking first? Karnax or Tobor? Tobor, right?
I'm guessing fairly next to each other at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, next to each other. Right. So, from this distance, Karnax and Tobor, you can see something very clearly. The man sitting upon this hill has a silver-lined tattoo along his throat. And as you take a
Silver
step...
line, not the white, because it was white before.
Oh,
Wasn't it?
white. Yeah, white.
Oh, it is the same as
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just clarifying. Didn't want to get confused.
But as you take a step upon this hill, the earth shakes. Both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Piss. Don't have the aura yet.
Those are unfortunately both fails.
You don't
Because
say.
from up the ground bursts a large flesh-like being. And it's massive in its size. The tree falls off of it, and the human falls. Actually, the human is still on there. You can see that the human is almost like glued to this thing. Also, on this thing's shell, you can very clearly see that inside of this hill, or whatever you want to call it, there are things. You see humanoid creatures trapped within this fleshy wall. You see their hands being pushed towards pushing up the flesh of whatever this thing is.
What happened to my zombie that was on top of it?
Oh yeah, it needs to make a save as well.
You've got the sheet.
Oh yeah, true. I will roll your zombie things. I won't. I'm gonna keep them hidden. Wow, the zombie manages to save it with a 17. So
here we go. See how
the
this is
zombie
gonna
just
go.
takes a couple of steps back. I'm gonna put him here. Let's call for a break, guys, before you are eaten or
Murdered.
whatever this thing will do to
Yeah,
you.
whatever. What the fuck is that?
Awesome. That's what it is. I like
Yeah.
it.
That's
Alright.
animated poo rope.
Oh, that made
Very
it into the stream. That's the first
All
one
right.
we got. So, yep.
Friends and frenemies, please roll me initiative.
Whoops.
Right. So I need to look at the zombie.
Oh, we got into combat. Oh, it's Karnax again. What the fuck?
You need to change the main token.
Yeah. We'll look at it after game. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the fastest of them all.
Where What roof is Whisper on?
This roof? Maybe?
I'm waiting for Vic to tell me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so. Let's see. I'm just gonna put you there. You're
Okay.
currently 30 feet up on the roof.
The
That's
owl's
fine.
next to him on the roof.
Yeah.
It's okay. I have range.
Karnax and Tobor, you are both knocked prone.
Well,
What happens with my zombie, just quickly?
It managed to make the save, so it's just
No.
tumbling down, still standing.
I meant in combat order. Does it just come after me? Is it my turn?
It get its own. It has its own initiative right now.
Initiative. Oh, it has its own, does it?
you want to just make it like all the range
Yeah,
attacks are now,
I'm
and just have it go straight after your initiative, straight after your turn.
I don't have the sheet.
Yeah.
So Vic has.
No. Yeah. Okay, so this is how I'm going to do it. I am going to have them, as long as it is not too many of them. I don't know how broken it will be, but since it's just one of them, to make it more simple, it will just act after you, just like with the Steel Companion.
Yeah. Okay then.
All right, Whisper. You start off.
Alright.
You see this massive flesh mound, or whatever you want to call it. It rises, and from inside, you see hands pushing up on the thick skin, or whatever it is. It opens its maw with sharp teeth. It's currently standing on 3 massive, fleshy legs. 2 at the front, 1 at the back.
All right. First thing I do is through the mind link scream at Tubor to get his bony ass out of there, and then I send a knife down. Okay. That didn't-
14
uh,
is
I should-
unfortunately not
No,
enough.
don't worry because I have advantage.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't have advantage, but I do have my other one.
Steady aim?
Yeah. No.
Second attack.
Right.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Sorry. It
I
just,
know.
I mean, it doesn't really bounce off of it. It just don't penetrate it.
That's fine. And that's it.
All right. Tobor.
Tabor is gonna say to the zombie, "Kill it," and is going to. Do I risk it? Yeah, stop it. I am gonna try and just walk back. 30 feet, right there. Boom. So there.
Okay. It is going to take its opportunity attack on you.
Yeah, I thought as much. It was worth figuring out if it had range.
Yeah. As you move away, it raises one of its massive claw-like feet and just swipes them at you. 25.
Yeah, even with shield, that won't do fuck all.
You take 14 bludgeoning damage as it just
I
stomps.
will use my reaction to reduce that damage.
Okay. By how
he
much?
said. By 12.
Okay. What is your movement, Tobor? Remember you were prone?
Oh, sorry, it'll be half of that then. I forgot
Here?
that was prone. Yeah.
This is where I'm evil. You did say so. You're prone. Blah blah blah.
You crawled.
No. Yeah. No.
You normally put the little symbols on it. I didn't have a little symbol, so I forgot.
So I turned my dude sideways, you see.
Yeah, you did.
By 12. Oh, you take 2 bludgeoning damage, Tobor.
26.
Why can't I see a health bar?
Because I had it at 2 by accident, but I tried to 2. I
Okay,
set it
okay.
at 2 as opposed to minusing 2.
Okay.
I did a U, basically.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cast protection from evil or good. No, I won't, because it was touch. I should have done that before I moved away. Never mind.
Bugger.
That's
Could've
alright.
done with that.
The owl can come and do it anyway.
Right.
So the owl is going to come. Yeah, so I'm going to cast Protection of Good or Evil for my thing, but the owl's going to cast it as the reaction through it. So the owl will fly down next to Karanak and touch it, like land on his shoulder briefly, bestowing upon him a little protection aura he'll get. So
Protection from evil and good.
yeah.
All right. So all undead and such have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yep.
All right.
You help me, I help you.
So, you hear the man on top of this flesh mound. Run! It's too powerful! Run!
No, do not run.
Karanax.
It just stands up and then roars like he's in pain, and the flesh from around his eyes kind of just bubbles away, and blood starts dripping from his wings and from his mouth as he assumes the what the hell do they call it? The form of dread. Where's my thing? Doop. And I get D10 bonus action. Form of dread. I get D10 plus 1 temporary hit points.
All right.
For the mighty 2, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than 0, let's be honest.
I can give you more next round.
Right. That's my bonus action. And then I'm going to step up and I'm going to green flame blade. Well, first of all, I've got to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, I can just do it straight through green flame blade. There we go. Hey!
Ooh, 25. Let's see. Oh, it's
Right.
fire damage from the green flame.
Yeah, so that's 7 slashing damage. It's only 14 damage. Ignore that other 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you take your sword and you cleave it open. And you pierce the skin, cleaving it upwards. And as you do so, you see this see-through liquid starting to pour out of it. And you see a half-decomposed arm hanging out from this opening that you cut. Anything else?
Nope. That will do.
All right. Kia.
Leave some room, please. And then she's gonna cast Conjure Animals on the space right in front of her. Summoning an Allosaurus. Because theming.
An Allosaurus. That
Yeah.
is the... Yeah, you can just pull it out if you want to.
Well, I'm not the one. You are the one who's gonna have control over it.
Oh, of course.
Technically. She then says to it, charge and attack that thing, pounce and kill it. Once it's dead, follow me and attack anything I attack.
Okay.
Now, this is where it's gonna get confusing. She's gonna move in front of it and bonus action herself into an Allosaurus. That's why.
Fucking Allosaurus everywhere, what the fuck?
Let's see, and Kia Zone Token's gonna be standing down somewhere else. I don't fucking know. Put it somewhere where...
I mean, just put it on this. Like,
Okay.
on it.
Yeah, okay.
It's fine. You can just move both of them.
Yeah. And then, let's see, how much movement was that? She was standing there. That's 15, and she has 45 left. So, we'll move somewhere around. Can't even see, the camera's in the way. We'll move up here with it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this one has to roll
Oh, sorry. No, too late now. Carry on.
an Allosaurus. It has its own initiative. Yeah.
Okay.
I've rolled it already. Good.
Yep.
Good.
That is actually.
Oh, you can just see how this combat's going, can't you?
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
At least it acts this round. By
Yeah.
going up.
Yeah.
So, movement, like how far I can move, it's the speed, right, that I have.
Yeah. 30 feet.
Okay, so I am only going to be able to move. Well, I guess there.
You can take the dash action, which makes you move another 30 feet, but that's your action then.
Well, I guess I will do that
Mhm.
and plonk myself there.
All right.
But then I think I have some other things that I can do.
Well, you know better than us.
I just need to read.
You've got some bonus actions, certainly.
Yeah.
You're a fighter, right?
Yeah.
So you're probably you're a rune fighter. I think the only thing you can do is probably activate some of your runes,
Yeah.
one or another.
Oh, it's getting big's a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm already big.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can turn on the rest of the stuff.
Oh yeah, you mean Giant's Might?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will do that. Then I think I will also turn on my Frost Rune.
You can only do one of them.
Hmm?
They're
You've
both
only,
bonus
you've only got one bonus action.
Oh, I don't know if invoking is they invoking bonus actions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, yeah. While he's thinking of that, crossing this would that be difficult terrain for a large creature?
Since you are, yeah, if you're if you're a normal sized creature, going over that fence will be taking half of your movement. Yes, but since you are large or bigger, you get no. Yeah, you're fine.
I just didn't think of it when I did it. I just did it.
No, I saw it and I thought of it.
Yeah.
Don't worry. All right, Zvorda, is that your turn?
Yeah, can't do anything
Alright.
else.
You see this colossal glob of flesh. You see it starts to shrink a bit, almost like as if it's flexing its non-existing muscles. And then from the hole that you cut, Karanax, you see this arm starting to animate. And then another arm pops out from this slit. And from it, a undead zombie crawls out like almost like if it was giving birth. And then from the other side, you see more of them crawling out.
Oh.
You probably want to put a ring on mine so you know which one's mine.
Yeah.
But that thing got smaller when that happened, right?
Oh no. Oh no. It
has more. Where that came from.
Yeah, that is its action. The zombie is going to well,
Can't do much when something's in the way.
it's going to dash up here. Everything else is just in the way.
By the way, there's a zombie like on me. Or
It
under
can
me.
actually, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. It can't share spaces with, so it's going to be there. But it can share spaces with something that is 2 times larger than itself, which means it can stand here, and it's going to attack you, Karnax.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage.
A 5.
Good.
It misses you. Kia, the summoned Kia.
Kia 2.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's right.
Yeah. I told it what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
How it acts on that is.
The thing is, it can't get to it.
Well.
So
it's gonna follow its orders to the best of its ability.
Yeah. let's see.
You can come and eat this.
35. What's the movement on these?
60.
60. 35. It's gonna get here. It's going to trigger a opportunity attack.
Of what? Oh, of
From
This
from
zombie.
from me.
from
From
him.
mine.
Your zombies. Sorry.
Yeah,
my bad.
exactly.
60. 35. 45. It doesn't have reach, does it? No.
I wish. That comes with the T-Rex.
Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna.
I don't think it does actually, but still.
I mean, it's just gonna stand here, I suppose. I mean,
T-Rex with reach with his
Mm.
itty bitty arm. That's insult to injury.
hmm.
Giants.
Unfortunately, it cannot reach its target.
Okay.
This zombie is gonna attack you, Zvorda. 21. Zvorda.
What? What?
21.
What just happened?
The zombie attacks you
It hit you.
with a 21. What's your AC? It's 16, right?
16.
Yeah. So usually when something attacks a player, I call out a number like 21. Is that a hit? I know it's a hit, right? But it's just a habit.
Okay.
And I think it's quite polite. So Svorda, you see the zombie that just spawned. It is covered in some sort of see-through mucus. It's covered in holes. It is decomposed quite greatly. You can see a lot of bone on this one, but it launches and bites you in the arm, sinking its teeth into it. You take 3 piercing damage, Svorda.
Oh.
Ow.
This zombie is going to attack you, Karnax.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage.
A massive 8. This zombie is gonna go for Kia, the player Kia.
What about the fake one?
Well, it's not.
It is a beast.
It
It's
is a
sitting in
beast.
the tree.
Yeah. Yeah. Functionally, it's a beast.
Oh, I thought it was counting as a celestial.
No, I don't think it does. You summon
It's
fate
not
spirits
just-
and they take the form and appear. Well, of course, it could be. But,
Yeah, I think
but it
they
used
are
the
Fae.
sheet. Doesn't say
Yeah.
that it is a Fae, though. But yeah, that's up to you, Sadim.
Yeah. No, if it doesn't say it's a beast, because it would specify it.
Oh no,
Uh,
each beast
no.
is also considered Fae. Never mind. Can't read it.
No. So Kia, you are. Let's see. It is going to attack you, Kia.
Mm-hmm.
It critically fails.
Good.
Let's see. Natural weapon. So it's like it just launches towards you and it slams with its fist onto your thick beastly hide. You hear a crack, a loud as it does so, and then you watch as its arm has just cracked in half.
Get better zombies.
Yeah. The zombie takes damage. Whisper.
All right. I'm going to send a blade or two to that one.
Okay.
That should do it.
Yeah, you are. Let's see, how much damage is that? That is that's 10. That's 21.
I'm
still
upset
alive.
about that. He's up. He's still alive?
Yeah.
How was about the other one?
A 10 is a hit, and it is enough to sink it. You throw the knife into its head, it just gurgles, and you see this mucus being thrown up by it, and then it falls down, disintegrating into just a pool of living tissue.
And that's all I
So
can do.
they have about between 22 and
Don't do that to the DM. He'll change things on you.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to keep track of it, do it yourself.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's
Sorry,
considered rude.
I didn't want him to keep going.
It's fine, it's fine.
They have 22 HP. Let's say that.
Yeah. So, this one is going to reach you, Zvorda,
Yes.
and it is going to attack you. A 9! It misses you.
Okay.
This zombie is going to reach Karanax, and it's going to attack. 14. It misses.
Nope.
Tabor.
I am going to. Oh, blimey. So when did my zombie go?
It is right there.
No, when did it take its turn? It goes straight
Right
after
after
me.
you. You didn't give it a command, so.
I did. I told it to kill it before. It follows the last command. So my last command was to kill it before the fight even started.
Let's see. I will make an attack. It missed. Yeah. It just bounced, like the orange just bounces back.
Right, it's a body in the way. I'm going to. Ah, God. Shocking grasp is going to do nothing in this situation. Everyone that needs to be there is in there. I'm going to have to. Magic missile. I didn't really want to take it. I ended up taking it. I used it twice in one session. So I'm going to cast magic missile. I'm going to try and kill this one at the top to try and alleviate a space for add dinosaur. So 1, 2, and 3. I know it doesn't kill, but
nice damage though. I mean, it is nice damage for like it's a guaranteed hit no matter what.
And I'm gonna command the owl to basically. So the zombie still got the same command as before because it always follows the same one until told otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly the big guy. No, so it's the help on Karanak. Sorry, so I'm gonna fly in. I can right click. No, it's just taking the whole map. That's not helpful. So 15, and then it's gonna fly back behind me. So it's gonna fly in, help, and fly behind me.
Okay.
So fly in, help Karanak, and fly back there.
Yeah. It is going. They are going to trigger their opportunity attack.
No, it's not.
Not for an owl.
Bad guy.
Yeah, but they have a thing called Sentinel.
What? Zombies have Sentinel.
Which means they can take the opportunity attack.
Oh,
even though...
I may as well just delete it now then.
The zombies
13.
have Sentinel.
Yeah.
13, is that a hit?
Yeah, it's only got an 11 hit class. With 1 HP, it's dead straight away.
Alright. Anything else?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Alright. This zombie is going to... it's going to attack you, Svorda. A measly 12. It misses. Karanax.
Okay. Sentinel zombies.
Punch them in the face.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm going to. I'm going to ignore the zombies. I'm going to hex the big dude.
Okay. I believe that is an auto success, or does it roll anything?
Yeah, it's hex.
Yeah.
It's now got disadvantage on. I don't know. Some ability check. Strength, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's going, and then I'm going to. Oh, I've got advantage because I got helped, didn't I? Fishing for crit. Oh, so close.
Well, at 26, you hit the big thing, right?
Yeah, I'm green flame blade in it. Yeah. So.
All right.
26 hits, so that's 12 slashing damage.
Yeah.
1d8 fire. Oh, why is it not rolling yet? Okay, so 1d8 fire damage. What? What are you doing?
Let's roll a
No,
d8.
no fumble chart. What's that nonsense about? Right.
There.
Oh, yay.
Well,
Uh,
1 damage is 1 damage.
D6 is necrotic, and it's getting smitten as well.
All right. It is resistant towards necrotic.
I am shocked and appalled to discover that.
Yeah.
And 16 radiant.
Oh, you smite it as well. Nice.
I assume it's
Very
undead.
nice.
I'm pretty certain it's undead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it this massive walking corpse that's filled with corpses?
Yeah, it's a celestial, clearly.
Yeah.
No, it's just a parasite.
Yeah. Giant parasite.
Yeah, it's a massive tick.
Yeah.
Uh,
Monstrosity. Shit.
Let's see. I do want to ask though. Let's see. Do you roll 4d8 when it's undead?
No, it's 2d8 usually, and then extra d8.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it increased when you reach level 5. Never mind then.
No, it increases with the spell slot.
Yeah.
The level of
Ah.
spell slot you use.
Okay.
which
Well,
reminds
very
me.
nice. Very nice. Kia.
So I'm gonna
The
do
actual
what's
Kia.
gonna be called a risky move. I'm going to try to move 30 feet in this direction, and
It is going to trigger its opportunity attack.
yeah, exactly.
20.
Yeah, that is a hit, so that stops all movement. And that's how much damage does it do?
You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm gonna need to roll a Constitution saving throw for the. Ooh, I'm actually gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go ahead.
I'm probably okay. I was gonna say
Yeah.
and probably lose it, but yeah. So with all my movement removed, thank you, zombie.
No, you do not lose your movement. They just can't, you just trigger their opportunity attack. They
So
can't,
they don't have
you
sentinel.
can't- No, this is the budget sentinel. They can, essentially, they just trigger. You cannot get away from
Okay.
an opportunity attack. So.
Okay, well, that was what something. I said 30 feet here, and then is going to miscount. Wait, give me a second. I said 30 feet. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I wanted to move.
Okay.
And then she is going to charge down at it.
Okay.
Like that.
Yeah,
And
that is a total of 60.
huh?
Yeah, that is a total of 60.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll try to pounce it.
All right.
Claw?
22.
22.
Yeah, 22 is a hit. Your claws just rips into it,
Okay.
and you feel that you feel like
Hmm?
the skin of this thing is thick, very thick. But you do claw into it.
That's fine.
What does pounce do? Prone.
Yeah, you give me a strength saving throw.
With disadvantage.
Of course.
So it was
17.
X.
Yeah, that is.
Oh well.
Well, it was worth a try.
This
Source
massive
2, you're up. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. This zombie is going to attack the Allosaurus.
Oh, really? Now it does?
Yeah, it's a close thing. I did roll, by the way, if it was going to attack you or the thing. It hits with a 20. You just see it just rips into its throat, blood starting to gush out. This zombie is going to attack you, Kia.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, that is a hit.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, man. So I lose concentration on the other.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. So much for that plan.
Yeah. I know what you were going for with
Yep.
going down here, which was good. Sorry, though. Svorda.
So, my bonus action would be activating my frost rune.
Okay. What does the frost rune do?
I'm trying to. There we go. So if that's when I invoke it, so I get +2 bonus on all strength and constitution checks.
Okay.
And then I will start punching the zombie that is furthest down.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. 19 is a nice hit.
And then I will punch it with offhand.
That is another massive hit. Do you still have giant strength on this? You do, right? The giant's might? Yeah. Nice.
And then I will hit it with my extra attack.
Yeah, that is actually enough to bring it down. With the first jab, you crack its skull. It's still alive. Then you hit it with the elbow. It's still standing. And to finish it off, you take your fist and you just ram it straight through its chest cavity. You can see the bones flying out from the backside, and it just falls down dead. Nice. Anything else, Vorda?
Nope.
All right. This thing. This thing is going to... I'm going to roll for this. It's going to attack you, Karanax, actually.
Cool. What's the advantage?
It takes a step backwards. And you see this almost like a shell, like a turtle. And then it just rams you with this massive body. 15. It misses you. And with his second attack, it's going to attack... It's going to attack you, Svorda.
Yes.
16.
Ooh, just.
Svorda?
That's a hit, right? 16?
Yes. Yeah, if it meets your AC, it's a hit. Or above. Svorda, you take 12 bludgeoning damage as its massive foot just slams into you.
I will use my reaction.
Alright.
Actions, reaction. Removing a shield. Yes, okay. There's no limit on how many times I can do that. Cool. It reduces the damage by 9.
Oh, nice. Math. How much damage do I take?
Well, you took 12, so you take 3.
Okay.
This zombie is going to attack you, Karnax. 7. It misses. This zombie
I'm
is
enjoying this.
This zombie is also going to attack you, Karnax.
Yeah.
19.
With disadvantage? Git.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage as it manages to scratch your neck.
Well, ow.
9. I mean 8. 8. Not 12. This zombie is going to follow you, Kia. It's even actually going to have to dash.
Oh, god damn it, I've done it again.
Whisper.
All right. Whisper is going to target this one right here.
Okay. The big one or the small zombie?
Small zombie. I'm trying to get a number of attacks off Karnax.
All right. Yes, that is good enough to hit it.
Good enough to kill it?
Nope. It's still standing.
Spoil sport.
A 10. It's a hit. It is still standing, however, but barely.
And by the way, I yell out, just to be an asshole, I yell out from the rooftop, it's, hey guys, it's safe up here.
Don't make me spawn something. I can do it.
That was
random Eldritch Blast ricochets off the rooftop near him.
Yeah.
It was I, the necromancer you let live.
Alright. This zombie is going to attack you, Svorda. 15. It's a miss.
Was that the big one?
No, it's a small zombie.
Okay.
This small zombie is gonna attack you, Karnax. 22.
Fucking. Is this still with disadvantage you're rolling this?
Yeah.
Right.
You take 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Devastation. Tabor. You're muted.
I don't think you attacked with my zombie again last turn.
No, you didn't.
No,
That's
no, it's true. But let's see. It can't reach that thing anyway.
Can.
Yeah, but it would have to
It
take the dash
can.
action. That would be 10.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, and then he can hit it within 5 feet.
Ta-da!
10. Oh yeah, it is winning. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Actually, yes, you're right. It hits. It hits. Sorry, you're totally right. Do remind me, by the way, please.
I was too upset about my owl. Because Sentinel can't get it to hit. An actual Sentinel will not hit an owl. Because Sentinel says it has to be disengaged. If it disengages, it can. The owl isn't disengaging. It's an innate ability called flyby.
Yeah,
You simply
that is
cannot
true.
make attack of opportunities against it.
Yeah, it can. The actual abilities cannot make opportunity attacks. It straight up that says cannot make it.
No. If you're right, your owl is alive.
Hey!
Owl reforms after realizing it should be alive all along.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, that should be dead.
Obviously, it slipped into the astral for a moment.
Yeah.
Could get out of a workday a bit early.
Yeah. So just so you know, the trait is flyby. This owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of enemy reach.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah,
And
I think...
Sentinel, because I looked it up, the wording on Sentinel is creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they disengage action before leaving the reaction at the end.
Yeah.
So I haven't disengaged innate ability.
Yeah, it is worth to note though that this isn't Sentinel. They don't have the Sentinel feat since they don't take away the movement. But I did have Sentinel in mind, right? So it works in that regard. It works like Sentinel that you can take the disengage.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, Tabor is gonna see keeping concentration. That's why I put my little castle on them, so I remembered that I had concentration on. I am going to pick 2 creatures. Which zombie did Whisper hit? Was it this middle one?
Yes. Yes,
Cool.
the middle
So
one. It's badly.
that middle one and the big guy are going to suffer from an acid splash.
All right.
If it hits. Oh, it does hit. It's a Dex 15.
Let's see. The zombie's probably gonna fail. It did, and you actually do kill it with that. Let's see. I think the big thing might fail. No, it rolls an 18 miraculously.
Cool. Yeah, it's not a half one because it is just a cantrip. So
Yeah.
cool. The owl is too far away, so for now the owl's going to get a little bit closer, not in range. He's going to be there, and zombie's still got the kill command, so he's still going. So
All right.
just to remind you, because that's the end of my turn. So
Yes. The zombie is going to make its attack against the big thing. It misses with a 9.
that's cool.
That's your turn.
Its only command is to kill the big thing. But yeah, and that goes after me. So the owl and the zombie go after I do. So.
Yeah. Karanax.
Okay. Not sure what to bonus action this time. Right. I don't think I've got anything to bonus action this time. No, we're keeping concentration on. Right, cool. So I will simply green flame blade the big fella.
All right.
And remember this time that the damage bounces.
The damage bounces?
Oh yeah, that's what you keep forgetting.
Oh!
I kept wondering what it was you kept forgetting.
It was on the 20. It was on the 20, and it just went dink. Bastard.
Sorry, a 9 is a miss.
Yeah. Nope, fair enough.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Kia.
So when it attacked Karnax last round, you said it backed up. It probably backed up right into Kia.
Yeah, bumped into you.
Yeah, exactly. So Kia's gonna take the advice so many people give and bites its ass. 14.
It's a miss, unfortunately.
Well, she tries to bite it, probably doesn't get through the
The hide,
carapace.
the skin. Yeah.
I shall return momentarily.
Yeah, that's the end of
Go
it. Yeah, that's the end of her round.
All right. The zombie is actually not gonna pay any mind to the zombie body that's standing right there, but it
That's why
can't
it's
go through
good.
space.
No, it can't.
Let's see who is closest.
This thing is closest. It chooses to join us.
I mean, I'm just gonna roll. You're both closest. The thing is that it's not gonna attack the zombie.
Camouflage.
It's gonna
Hide
go
in
for
plain
you,
sight.
Kia.
Well, I'm going to be like, it can pass through its fellow spaces.
Yeah, I know, but it's still 15 feet.
Sure.
And it's going to attempt to bite you with a massive 8.
It mirrors Kia's own attempt
Yeah,
to bite
yeah.
the other thing.
Yeah, the teeth just aren't strong enough to penetrate.
A lot of gnawing.
They broke.
Yeah.
Also, wasn't that... Which one of these were the one that takes 1d6 of damage every round?
Good question. It might have been this one, actually. No, it's
He's
this
got
one that's currently attacking. This is the one that follow you.
Yeah. It didn't take it last round, I think, as well.
Uh-oh.
You only did it on the
It's
first
low
round when
damage.
you received it.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
It should be 2d6 right now.
Yep. I just rolled it.
Hmm?
It took a lot of damage. However, a 22 on you, Kia.
It managed to gnaw. Successfully gnaw on the dinosaur.
Yeah, you take 5 of bludgeoning damage.
It's fine. This is all fake health anyway.
Svorda.
Yes, I will punch the next zombie.
The one above there.
Yeah. Next, punch,
Next.
then
Nice.
punch.
Ooh.
Oh! wait. How much damage is that?
A lot.
Not really. Should be a lot.
I mean,
I
it
still
is
have
a-
one extra attack.
Wait. That is actually enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Your
then-
massive lumberjack arms and hands just crushes the zombie like a grape.
Just take my hand, just crushes the skull.
Yeah.
So my next attack will be on the big thing then. My last attack.
All right. Yes. Sorry, an 11 is not good enough. It is this thing's turn. It's gonna attack you, Svorda.
Yes.
Ooh, oh my god. 20. It takes a step back once more, and then rams its entire body into you. You take 31 bludgeoning damage as this massive, almost like structure, crashes into you. And roll me a strength saving throw.
I heard someone yell, "Oh my god, what happened?"
You died.
Yeah, Sworda takes a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, use my reaction.
How often can you do that?
As much as I want, it's a fighting style.
As long as he has a reaction, it is
Yep.
probably the strongest fighting style.
Interception, yeah.
Yeah.
When your creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus, I assume that's my Constitution modifier.
I think 1d10 for your proficiency?
Proficiency.
I
Oh, that
think-
makes sense as well, yes.
I'm not.
Yes, it is, yes.
Yeah.
I should have like a taunt ability, and then you just stand beside me and intercept every attack.
There you go. Well, so whatever damage you just took, -9 off it.
Yeah, so Svorda, you take 22 bludgeoning damage instead. I mean, it's still a lot, but
Improvement.
Yeah.
It's 9 less.
Yeah, 9 less.
Oh, Svarda.
Yeah.
Nice strength saving throw. You manage to keep your balance.
Yeah, of
because
course.
you notice, as you're about to fall, but as you stand up, you see that it's about to take the moment to stomp you as you lay flat on the ground. However, it doesn't get that opportunity. Instead, it's just going to swipe at you with its leg instead. 21.
Fucking.
Wait.
Can't help you with
I,
this one.
I took 22 damage first.
Yes.
So I have.
You can just, like, if you
20
click your token.
26.
Yeah, but if you click your token,
Yeah.
you can then click on the number, like,
Yeah, I did.
yeah, and then just type minus 21,
Yeah.
etc., and it will automatically remove it. You don't have to do the math in your head. Well, it swipes at you with its large feet, being annoyed that you didn't fall prone. You, my friend, take another 19 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Intercept, I guess.
I can't. I've only got
Oh.
one reaction, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay then. How did you say I could do it? Just minus 19.
Yeah.
Click on the number, it'll pop up, and you can use minus 19.
Yeah, 7.
Yes.
7. Oh crap.
Oh yeah, we don't
It.
see your
It's-
health bar.
Yeah, we
Yes.
can't help that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it says
Carry on.
low.
It's low. And as it swipes at you, and you're being slammed into the building behind you, the sign of the tavern swings back and forth. It screams. It screams, echoes throughout the entire square. You've heard this scream before. Well,
Oh, tits.
2 of you anyway. This is the scream that echoed when you were attacking the rider outpost. When you ran back in the rain, you heard a very specific roar. This thing roars now, and it echoes just like that. That is its turn.
I will use a reaction turn or reaction.
Yep.
And use my stone rune. And invoke that, and I will try to charm it.
Oh!
It's just a creature. It's a creature.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a
It
good
doesn't
try.
say specifically like non-undead or
yeah,
just a
okay.
creature. I will try.
It's true.
Yeah, yep, it's true. What is the save? It's a wisdom, right?
Yeah.
You're probably gonna succeed.
And then it has to
12.
continue doing that every turn.
12. It is charmed by you.
Yeah.
It's incapacitated.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
it
am-
counts as Oh, good god.
I am
Oh.
SMRT.
So we see it descend into a dreamy stupor.
Yeah, as it screams, it then just stands still. Almost like it was frozen by magic. It just
Good
stands
word.
there.
Huh.
Now I won't take more damage.
The thing is, as you've done that, these zombies don't do anything.
Oh.
No! I am the best.
Whisper.
There's still one zombie that does.
Yay!
Whisper. You're muted, my friend.
Seeing what happened, I target big and ugly here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's not even if it takes damage. That is so strong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It
I was just
literally
reading
is
that.
on its turn.
Yeah. And it doesn't have any
Unload.
legendary resistances either, so you know. Yeah, that is a hit.
Ooh.
It's
Do we do
starting
extra
to look...
damage to it?
Sadly, incapacitated is not paralyzed.
Yeah.
Sadly.
No, unfortunately, no.
But he does take a total of 24 points damage, psychic. Sorry, 26.
You get advantage though if something is incapacitated.
No, you don't. Sadly.
No. You don't, unfortunately. The all incapacitated is it can't take actions or reactions. So if it's got a bonus action, apparently it can do that.
A reaction.
So 26 points, Vic.
Let's see. A total of 26?
Yes, sir.
All right. Wait, with the second attack or everything?
Everything total.
Everything total. All right.
Yeah, because the second one
Uh,
doesn't get sneak,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
just sucks. That would have been so good.
Would have been OP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
I'm just gonna break out the popcorn.
Yeah. This thing is dead. This thing is dead. Tobor.
Oh, I should have checked my distance beforehand. Have any of these zombies been hit?
Yes. This
No.
one.
Yes.
Or one of them has.
Go on. Oh, dude, have you got lightning bolt? That's perfect.
No, I win. I've got acid
Oh.
splash. I can hit 2.
That would have been the dream.
Oh yeah.
I'm
just
still
gonna move
playing an
up
Evoker
just
next.
like-
I haven't
I'm
played an
playing a
Evoker.
Ranger next. I'm gonna hit the 2. Do spells get? They don't get any benefit. Is the thing. I'm gonna do these 2. Like the 2 that are above Kia, directly above Kia.
Okay.
With an acid splash again.
All right. Nice. That's max damage, right?
Yeah.
The one to the left fails. The one to the right fails. They both take 6 acid damage.
It's actually not max damage.
No.
For some reason, my acid splash is 2d6. So actually, it's half damage.
Guess we're level 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
True. All right. Anything else, Tobor?
Command the owl to fly back to the same spot, doing help on Karanak.
All right.
And zombie has still got the command word of kill. I haven't changed its command. It's still kill the big thing.
Yep.
Gonna be that guy though. If the zombie's gonna like absorb that help action.
What? No, I've helped
Oh.
Karanak.
You don't. You help on the creature. You don't.
Oh, is it
help-
on the creature?
Yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah.
thought you helped.
You don't help a person to make an attack.
No,
you
no,
help
yeah,
to make an
y-
attack
yeah.
against something.
Ah.
Badly.
Well,
Alright. Well, he'll take it then.
the good news
After
is,
the-
because of the help action, you hit the thing. The
Yay,
hits
zombie.
the thing.
Go, zombie! Zombie for
Yeah,
the kill!
It just scratches the thing up a bit.
Aw.
Karanax.
Okay, and we are green flame blading.
The hardest to pronounce spell
No,
in
we're
all
not.
of D&D.
14 is unfortunately a miss.
Yeah. Cry. Next.
Yeah.
We'll continue
bite
to
the bug?
gnaw on its butt.
Yeah. 22 is a hit. It takes 10 piercing.
Yeah, and that is what Kia does.
All right. This zombie is not taking any actions. So is this one?
One of them is taking 1d6 damage though.
Oh yeah. True.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a bunch of things now, so keep up with it.
Keep up with the DM.
My first action is gonna be this one.
Okay, what does it do?
It's the
Oh yeah, the troll.
nice.
regenerate.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, can you do that on second wind as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. that's
lots of
true.
healing.
So 1d10
Plus your con
Plus your
modifier.
con modifier.
plus con, so 9. And then I'm gonna use second wind, bonus action.
D10 plus your fighter level.
So
It's
D10
plus 5
as
again.
well. Yeah.
D10.
Nice.
Oh.
So 15.
So we just watch this troll just regenerate.
While we're waiting.
15 plus 9. What's that?
Plus 9, that's 24.
Oh, 31 HP again.
Half HP.
And
Why is he in the back half the time?
because you guys are standing in the way.
Yeah,
We fight in narrow corridors all the time.
exactly. And the dinosaur usually goes first, so it just puts itself in the
Yeah.
front.
And I'm slow. And then I will use action surge.
Hooray! Beat the shit out of
And, and then punch it.
Very well.
And because I have extra attack,
Nice.
it is 2 punches.
Yep.
Yep.
Busted.
Punch.
Oh!
That's a miss.
That is a miss.
So punch again.
Hooray!
How do you kill this thing?
Hey! Oh, beautifully done.
Did I kill it?
Yes. So usually when people are fighting something extra or someone getting the last blow on a creature, I can ask them to describe how they kill it. They can give a little bit of a flavor to how they do it, and you can do exactly whatever you want with that. So how do you kill this thing?
Well, it has to be punches, so I guess I will just... I don't know. I'm bad at describing.
Reach inside and grab hold of something and pull it out.
That's not the thing I would think of first, but like I'm punching it, so...
Well, that's the thing. Even though you're punching it, you can still like rip it apart if you want it, right?
Well, okay, let's do it. I'll punch right into its mouth, and then I like grab onto whatever it is and just drags whatever it is outside.
All right.
Turn
So-
it inside out.
Yeah.
Like, ew!
With this maw open and your massive lumberjack hands, you just jam it right in there. You grab a hold of something. It feels like perhaps a tongue or something slim inside there. But whatever it is, you just pull it out. And you see that it is a corpse. And with this corpse follows more corpses. There's perhaps 20 corpses that flows out from its mouth. And this thing
Ew.
just starts to deflate. And then it just squeaks a bit as it then falls down, dead. And with that, the surrounding zombies dies as well.
Not one of them.
Except for the Tubor zombie, who's just standing there.
Oh, I
Can
won.
Zvorda have some inspiration for that fight? Because that was amazing.
Sure,
He just won
Zvorda.
that fight for us.
Zvorda.
Oh, that hell.
I already have an inspiration though that I got
Alright.
from
Oh
Ludwig.
well. Tough
Well,
shit
give,
then.
give it away then.
I used
Everyone.
mine. I can get it back.
Oh.
Yeah, let's give it to Kevin because I got the thing.
There
The
we
one.
There we go.
All right. In front of you lies a deflated mound of flesh and gore. On top of it, on top of this deflated thing, is this human who is now detached from it. As he falls down, and you see his hands sinking into this flesh thing, and he looks up. He looks to be exhausted. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. He stands up, stumbling.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions.
What?
I walk up and just lift up his chin and just make sure I'm right about the tattoo and go, your men just killed a lot of my friends.
We didn't kill anyone who fought back. We gave everyone the opportunity to surrender.
Where are the rest?
Roll an intimidation.
Can I do that? Given that.
Nobody has
That is
advantage.
I have advantage.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
And I also still look like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'll. Okay, Mike, you may roll the intimidation.
Yay!
Can I help him?
Do I?
He has advantage already, so.
Yeah.
I mean, all of you look fucking intimidating, seeing how you just took down this thing that he thought was.
Mhm.
So yeah. Look, they'll kill me. If I tell you, they'll kill me.
And we'll
I'll
kill
do
you if you don't.
worse.
All right, I'll tell you.
If you don't tell me, then I will keep you alive for a long time, and you won't like that.
I'll tell you, okay? All right.
I
It's a
think-
large mansion. Let's see, where are we? I have to bring up the map.
By the way, the bodies that got deflated out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any of the zombie bodies in usable state that I could reanimate them.
You could. There are corpses.
Yeah, I'll.
Reanimate the giant thing.
No, I can't do that.
Unfortunately, there are no skeletons, like whole skeletons.
That's fine. I can get skeletons later on.
Scary,
I can still have
scary,
two zombies. Like I can do with 2 zombies. That's fine.
Yeah, you
So
can totally raise one of them.
Yeah, so I've now got 2 zombies.
This one is covered in some sort of thick mucus as it stands next to the other one. They just look at each other. Oh, yeah, you clean it.
I'm gonna prestidigitation both of them, so I've got the cleanest looking motherfucking zombies, so we know which one's a which. They're clean zombie.
Composed, but clean.
Clean.
Yeah. I mean, these are civilized zombies, alright.
Yeah.
Walking around with top hats and costumes.
Sir. But yes. The man continues on. There's a mansion in the outskirts of the outer wall. They were taken there. I swear.
Because Tabor really doesn't trust anyone with these tattoos, I do an insight to see if I can pick up on him trying to bend that truth, trying to tell us as if he's trying to tell us it's somewhere else than where it actually is.
Roll an insight.
12. I don't have it on. So I'd left it on.
So first off, you can definitely tell that he looks scared, but
He should be.
he looks unbroken as well. Like he looks confident and, you know.
Ask him about the box, Kia says, while sitting with a knife carving up this big thing, dropping pieces into her book.
I mean, you are speaking common, right?
Yeah.
He looks down at you. The box? What do you mean the box?
Tabor's going to be literally. So Tabor's going to be in front of him next to Karanak, and the 2 zombies are now east and west of him.
All right.
And basically go the box from Dawnbringer out that was stolen in the raid.
Right. The box. Yeah, I get what you mean. The chest that Ryder wants. Right. Ryder never told us anything about the box. Only that he wanted it. I'm just a low member, alright? Look. All I know is that the box wasn't there. Ryder was furious. He had intel that there was supposed to be a box in, like, her quarters or something. But they never found the box.
Indeed, there was a box there.
But it wasn't there. They didn't find it.
The back.
Yes, the tabaxi. He gave us the intel. He's the reason we managed to break free. He just opened the gates for us.
He will burn.
Look, he's a good man. Maybe a lot of people died, but we gave them an option to surrender. We never wanted to kill anyone. Besides, who wants to be around Dawnbringer and her lies.
Her lies. What lies?
The lie she keeps telling everyone. She tells everyone it's gonna be fine. But you've heard, right? The city will... Nothing will survive what's about to come to the city. Nothing.
That's that bomb thing that you was telling us about, Kia.
Yeah, I probably.
She keeps everyone shrouded. She doesn't want to save anyone. She wants to take everyone with her. That's her goal. And we want to give everyone an opportunity. If someone is rich, of course we're going to charge them a handsome fee to get out of here. But to the people who can't afford, there's always uses. And if people are willing to cooperate with us, we can find a way out.
We've seen what you do with people for cooperation.
What do you mean?
Innocent people that Ryder's gang or your gang have killed for no reason.
No one's innocent. Trust me.
Everyone's innocent.
Are you innocent?
I'm innocent of any crime that you think that exists. Yeah.
What about your friends?
Oh, I am most definitely not innocent.
I'm not responsible for any of their actions.
We all have dirt under our rugs.
I don't have a rug. I'm from a swamp.
Everyone has dirt under their roots.
Yeah, now Tabor's going to ask exactly where this mansion is on the outskirts. And say, you have our friends. Where is this mansion?
Roll a persuasion.
Remember, I'm growling in his mind. Freaking the
What do you
shit
plan
out
on
of him.
doing upon getting to the mansion?
Keeping my friends from you thugs. If anything's happened to them, kill the lot of you.
They came with us willingly.
Because the other option was death.
They could have stayed, but
You told us it was they literally come with you, or if they fought back at all, they died. Didn't give them any options.
if they fought back, of course.
And your kind call my kind the monster.
Lizard, I think these people might just be the type of people that care about profit. They can be trusted to an extent.
They can be trusted as long as the people of value, have value to them as slaves, as such. Free money for them and no escape for the other.
You can also think it through. Everyone told us there were only a few of them. How many civilians were in the camp? We didn't see a single dead one.
No.
They probably have... I don't think they have harmed them, at least.
Well...
Or they have some other control over them, but... They have not harmed them. Not yet, anyway.
They have harmed other innocent people, though.
Why are we bothering?
What did you do during this attack?
My task was to round up everyone, along with some of my friends, who this thing killed, he says as he stomps it. We were supposed to round up everyone, and make sure that no one was harmed. That's all. That was my task. I never harmed anyone. That's not
now
what
your
we
task.
strive for.
Now your task is to lead us to them. After you.
roll an intimidation.
Yeah.
All right. But perhaps I could just, if you allow me, perhaps I could set up a meeting or something with Ryder himself.
I'm fairly certain I gave you your instructions very clearly.
Of course.
After you.
Right. He looks at everyone else. Does anyone else do anything?
Not towards him. No.
I brush off my hat.
Yeah, yeah, man.
I tell Tobor.
Oh yeah, he got a little hat, didn't he? So he's just
Yeah.
I tell Tobor to search him.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I'll ask if he's armed. And start patting him down. I'm not going to really wait for an answer. I'm basically saying, have you got weapons, as I'm starting to tap him down.
I have a dagger in my right boot. But please, I need it for self-defense. I'm not planning on attacking you.
You've just seen what we can do. You don't need self-defense, and I will take the dagger out of his boot.
So you're gonna protect me, are you?
Until you get us to our friends in the mansion. Yeah.
And then what? You're gonna kill me?
Depends what if they're all there safe and willing, then no. If they're harmed, not there willing, then quite possibly.
But don't worry. If they're harmed and not there willingly, you won't be the only one dying that day.
Hey, group, could we talk for a bit? Away from...
I'm taking the dagger with me.
Yeah.
I'll come away. The ball will come away, but he will take the dagger away, and the two zombies are staying. Like they're guarding with the command. Don't let him go anywhere.
Yeah, both of them just starts to almost like hug him.
Snuggle.
Cuddles, darling.
Anyway, as soon as we're like in a group a little bit away from him, so we won't hear. Kia's basically just gonna ask, what is it the Ryder's actually done? What's your problem with him? You say that it's bad, but I don't actually see any.
Well, we don't know that this is not reversible. Some of this stuff. He ordered his men to straight up kill a child, albeit that had turned, but a child, and took his father into slavery. That's the only bad thing that we've seen.
What had
Other than that, nothing really.
Why did they take the man into slavery?
Owed him a debt, but no debt is worth slavery.
Yes, there are certainly debts that are worth slavery.
Nah. Debts can be paid off by other means than slavery. And capturing them and keeping them from their families is not good. People should be with their families, their friends, and strengthening the whole community, not just individual pockets.
What if you're a criminal? You don't broken the law.
Then you get dealt with like every other criminal. It's not slavery.
Whisper is starting to cough very loudly right about now.
But if he's broken a deal, he should be treated like everyone else who breaks a deal.
He should be punished, not enslaved.
And enslavement
Big
might be for a while. It's a punishment.
Once you're enslaved, you never get out of it.
How do you know that's the case?
I've seen it before.
I don't think you know of the world of deals and
I've
business.
seen slavery.
But you haven't seen business. That's just business.
Business isn't slavery. And if it is, then that's bad business.
So ask Ryder.
Everyone should be working together, not against each other, and enslaving someone is against.
Competition is the foundation of progress.
Competition is fine. Competition is fun. Competition isn't enslavement.
And when you break the rules, you get punished. And that's just what he said. Just ask the Ryder when we meet him. What really were the consequences? And then she continues reading her book, hopefully getting some information from all the materials she put into it from this thing.
Oh yeah, what do you put in?
Like, just trying to cut pieces of its flesh, essentially.
Okay, roll me a d100.
Oh.
High is good.
Ooh.
High is good.
High is
61.
Let's see, what did you roll? 61.
Mhm.
All right,
Uh-huh.
so you guys are gonna have to keep track of this somehow. But the living mound appears, and you get the information that it is vulnerable towards thunder damage.
Negative.
I'd have never guessed that.
Thunder. Yeah.
And let's see, a 61 you said.
It is vulnerable to charm.
It is not immune to charm.
Yeah.
I mean, now you know that because you tested it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, what else will I give you? You will know that.
Can it be feared?
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
Maybe if you kill another one and put more stuff into it.
Mm-hmm.
But you will also know that it, though you probably already know this, that it stores corpses inside of it, and it has control of these corpses.
Do I know? Does it say anything about how many corpses it has? Can it just respawn them, or does it have a?
It can store up about around 10 per day. It depends. Like, it really depends from creature to creature, but around 10.
Okay.
That is all.
Does it say that it's undead? We know that it is, but
Yeah, you know that it is undead. Let's see. Anything else? You know that it's like, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna give you very game defining terms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know it's AC 17.
Okay. Could you create a handout named the Book of Creatures?
Oh, of course.
You can add it to it.
So I can edit it and just put it in there for everyone to see.
Don't forget, you got human.
Human? There are humans. Oh my god.
Humans.
Also, while we're doing this, she will, when she gotten this information, if she puts more pieces into it, it doesn't add more, right?
No, like, you've added enough to where this is all that you're gonna get for this one.
Okay. There we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
And since you have like all of the prime materials,
also the prime materials. That sounds like
no, like you have some good, like it's not like a burnt up corpse, or it's not missing the head, or But there's more information to gain from it. All right, so where were we? Remind me, please.
We just had a bit of the player RP about actually being friends with Ryder. And DeBoer never actually said to kill Ryder. Just as a note to everyone. DeBoer said if they're there willing and safe, he doesn't care. That's good. It's only if they're not.
All right. So, this is what's going to happen. This guy is going to lead you through the sewer system.
of course.
I think I can lead better in the sewers.
Before we leave,
yeah.
though,
Mm-hmm.
Kia's gonna ask if could the party take a sit down for an hour?
I don't know how long Ryder's going to stay. I don't know how long he's going to stay in the city. He looked quite furious seeing that the box wasn't there. I don't know. It's up to you. Maybe he won't even be there once we get there.
I won't be very useful unless
You're not gonna fight him, are you?
you never know.
We don't plan on fighting him, but we know what's in these sewers.
And I know what's in the sewers.
Don't worry. The path I'll lead you is going to be safe.
What are in these sewers?
Giant crocodiles.
Only?
No, bigger than giant.
I just tell everyone that there is no safe passage in the sewers.
Well, almost safe.
It's all right because his life
Also-
depends on us. So if he leads us the wrong way, we just leave him, and he's got no weapon.
Svorda,
Mm-hmm.
the day before you were attacked and dragged out from the sewers,
Yeah.
you saw something in the sewers. You saw a small troop of men. These weren't like any men you'd ever seen before. These were equipped with mechanical gadgets. And you very vividly remember a tall woman with a mechanical arm reaching all the way down to her kneecaps. They never said anything, but you do vividly remember them walking in the sewers. You'd never seen them before at all in the sewer lines. That is something you do know. That is maybe in there.
Okay. I don't really like tell anyone like what I saw. I just tell everyone like there is no safe place in the sewers. Like, you, I guess like I don't really know if they are like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. I said that there's no safe place in the sewers.
Yeah, you will know that while there isn't really any 100% safe zone in the sewers, you do know that.
My hidey hole, he said.
Yeah, but you know the crocodiles, right?
Yeah.
They have their nests, and there are safe spots around all over the sewers that the crocodiles don't really tread in because it's far away from their nests and such. And crocodiles kind of likes to have the group mentality where they work together. Also, you know that a lot of the crocodiles that has died have turned undead. You've seen them. And you know that these crocodiles, however, they don't have this group mentality. They will wander as they please. So yeah, but he's going to lead you through the sewers. Do you all follow?
Did we not take the break? The short rest?
He will tell you that perhaps Ryder won't be there, since...
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If the group doesn't say anything else, I'm shrug and follow them.
Okay.
I mean, Tabor's pretty focused on getting at least to see his friend.
Yeah.
As a player, I'm fine to take the short rest if you need.
Yeah,
if everyone
I mean,
as a character, Tabor would push it.
Yeah. Look, I've put out my argument. If nobody else goes for it, then we continue.
All right. So he treads through the sewer lines. In these sewer lines, you see a couple of corpses. All of them have been decapitated. They are corpses, well off by now. They have been killed perhaps a couple of days ago. There are also corpses of crocodiles. And as you go throughout these tunnels, do you want to say anything to this guy at all?
Not really.
No, I might collect a few body parts and stuff from these corpses as we're going through.
Okay.
I will tell him that if I notice you leading us to like any of the nests, I will personally crush your bones or legs and throw you towards them.
Roll an intimidation check.
Do I have any advantage?
You don't need it.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't
need
need
it.
it. He looks at you and he says, "Don't worry, I won't mislead you. I swear. Besides, I've heard about you. We call you the bearded dwarf of the sewers. Very creative name, I know. Now, let's continue on, shall we?
It's
We're almost there.
literally what I am, basically. The bearded dwarf in the sewers.
Hmm. The path through the sewer lines are going to be... You're going to get there undisturbed. He resurfaces, and around you, you see quite... Like, it's a district of mansions and villas. This is no longer the poverty area where there's just taverns and apartments and low budget shops. These are manors, and all of them seems to have been boarded up at some point. Some of them has fallen from attacks, but he points at one that has a lit candle in one of the windows that aren't boarded up. There.
Come on in.
Follow me. He walks. The rain starts to pour down. All of you are now soggy and damp with water.
If there's a place for me to hide in shadows, that's where I'll be.
Yeah, it is daytime. There are some shadows from the trees and uh, the wall made of tiles, like like a wall to a mansion. What is it called? The
Wall.
Perimeter wall?
outer
Yeah.
wall. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
like
it's,
a perimeter wall.
it's
Okay.
yeah, it's not the wall of the actual mansion, but like it's like a fence, like it's
Yeah,
a brick fence,
just
right?
wall.
A brick wall.
Yeah, it's right over this wall.
I'll send Al quickly over there just to see what's over that wall.
Yeah, it looks to be a mansion that has been boarded up quite tightly. The top floor, it's a two-story mansion. The top floors are the only ones who are not boarded up.
Makes sense.
Do you want to take a peek inside?
Quick flyby, but not an actual like a full-on look, just a quick flyby.
All right, roll a perception.
Because it's the owl, it will have that bad boy. Oh my god! Even with advantage, I was shocked.
Yeah, like you fly by there. Unfortunately, you don't catch anything really.
Nah, that makes sense. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure there was no threats over the wall. To be fair, was what I was initially looking for. So seeing inside was fine.
Yeah.
But nothing.
The man, he takes a step forward once more, and is now standing in front of a large metal gate.
I'm doing
I
a
really
master
don't
plan.
wanna
I suppose
die.
you have a key.
The boar will present him back his dagger.
Thank you. He knocks. It looks to be a pattern on how he knocks. Dun 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 dun.
I'm watching the pattern, memorizing it.
The door opens up from the inside, and on the other side stands two people look to be guardsmen clad in chain armor. And one of them puts the hand on the hilt as they see you. Whoa, who are these?
Well, we're the ones that actually helped Ryder set up his ambush.
And we're here to talk to him.
I've heard about you. Yes, Ryder's very pleased with your work. Very
Armax,
pleased.
playtime.
Right. Yeah. Mark, just lead them in there. And Mark then leads you up a stone pathway. There are unlit torches on that is every 5 feet there is a lantern that hangs from a post. All of them are unlit, however.
I'm watching the steps to see if there's any triggers.
Yeah. The guide, or I'm just gonna call him your guide, doesn't really seem to mind the passage at all. He just moves forward. Doesn't really keep track of where he puts his feet. But he goes along this path that is about perhaps 100 feet. And then the towering mansion is in front of you. He once again walks up to the door, and now he knocks in a different pattern. Dun dun dun.
They memorized this one too.
The door unlocks, and he opens it. Inside, let's see. Inside is a large dining hall. Let's see. I did forget to put him here.
Ryder isn't here. Oh wait, yes he was.
Oh, a fish.
Give me 1 second as I desperately try to find Ryder. Oh yeah, he's under NPCs, right?
The Ryder is not here, but suddenly.
Look under deceased. He'll be there.
Well, not yet anyway.
To be fair,
Where is
when
he?
we took the deal, Tabor did say whichever friend comes out on top is the one we should side with.
Who will Ryder? He's in the middle of the ones we can see.
Oh, yeah. There he is. He sits at the end of one of the tables. And as you walk in, they seem to be singing and cheering. One of them sips on a can of beer. However, Ryder looks gloomy as he looks up and sees you. He stands up, placing his hand on his large crossbow lying in front of him. Ah, you've finally come back. What a great trap you put up for me. I must say thank you for that. Please, take a seat.
Where are the people from the safe haven?
The civilians and the guards have decided it was in their best interest to not fight us. Oh, they're in there. And he points at the eastern wall.
Do you mind?
Of course. Everyone else, please step back. The lizard guy, please follow me. I'll show you.
I mean, I would have left the zombies, by the way, outside the front gate, knowing that we was coming inside, and they would have just been killed on sight anyway.
Yeah, Ryder looks. 1 second. Ryder looks at you, Whisper. Please go back to the entrance. This is for my own safety.
I'm afraid not. Where he goes, I go.
He's generally alright, unless I ask him to protect me. He's generally alright at not killing things.
You must understand. I cannot allow this.
Tabor would actually ask Whisper to trust him on this one.
Alright, but if you die, I don't want to hear about it.
Just don't make any stupid moves, and you will all be fine. As I've said, you're my friends. We're partners. You there, the red-haired girl,
Yeah,
please.
she just stand there.
Go back to the entrance.
Okay. You back,
Or please take a seat if you want to, of course.
I'll
Yeah,
draw out this chair and sit down on it.
Yeah, it's like one of your butt cheeks.
Pull two chairs together and sit on both of them.
Yeah.
She's gonna do the guidance counselor thing and sit on the chair backwards, and just look at him as they go through the door.
Now, please take a look. He opens the door, and you see a large room of desks with different papers scattered about and scrolls laying around. There are civilians in here, all of them seeming to being flipping through all of these documents. These are civilians from the safe haven. Everyone, say hi
Can I see
to... What's your name?
Tabor? Most of them
Tabor.
should know me.
Yeah, one of them actually says, "It's you." I mean, hi.
Is that Matilda?
No,
Is Matilda in there?
no. There seems to be about 12 people in here. All in all.
I'm going to ask him where are the rest. I mean, none of them are actually guarded right now, are they? They are just in there flipping about through themselves.
Yes. There
Do
are
they
no there are no mercenaries or
No.
soldiers or anything in here. No.
Do they look distressed? Like they're
Roll an insight.
Insight. Oh fucking hell! It's rolled. It's a 9.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I literally got the same
can't read
9
them.
every time.
It's like they will look a bit distressed. They will do. Yeah.
I might actually ask one of them. Where's Matilda?
Matilda who?
The baker's daughter.
She left before the attack. Her and a group of 25 people left south.
Okay. Yeah. Tabor's pretty happy. There's no guards in there holding them at knife point or anything. In Tabor's eyes, no subtlety is lost. That these are just in there looking for information, and he's curiously going to ask Ryder, "What are you looking for in the paperwork?"
I'm sorry. What are you looking for in?
In the paperwork, all this paperwork.
Look, let's just enjoy a meal together, and we'll talk about everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could eat.
Who-
I can always eat.
Yeah, it looks to be a middle-aged boy in robes.
A middle-aged boy.
So
oh,
what?
I mean, a teenager, like a teenager. Teenager, sorry. Yeah. A middle-aged boy? No,
So-
a teenager.
I mean, also before the door shuts again, and I walk away to find a seat because I'll happily have a meal because, yeah, I'm always hungry. I will telepathically say to Whisper what I saw in that room.
He then closes the door again.
Yeah.
Excuse me, there's a lot of work to be done.
I'm gonna take a seat on his table, like sort of this bottom one.
A few moments after he closes the door.
Mhm.
Like if 10, 15 seconds after. Kia's just gonna look straight through the wall, see if they change their demeanor any.
Let's see. What is 3 feet of wood? That's not 3 feet of wood. Yeah, no, they seem to be scouring through documents and books and scrolls.
Okay, seeming like unchanged.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice
Right.
use of that, by the way. Ryder, he looks over everyone else of you. Please, everyone, take a seat. You are my guests. I will not allow any threats. And the moment you place any hands on any of your weapons, please put all of your weapons on the table.
Tabor's gonna go.
I just
But
put
this
my
is the
hands
knife I
under
used
the
for my.
table.
Yeah, Tabor's gonna look at him and go, "This is like it's a dagger, but it's the dagger he uses for carving the bodies when he's getting meats and making weapons and stuff from their bodies. Like this is like eating. This is the only tool I use to eat."
It's sharp enough to kill someone. Please, anything that could be used as a weapon, put it on the table.
Put my dagger on the table if that makes you feel better.
I'll put the. I'll sort of poke it into the table so it's there, but it's not in a threatening way. I just want it there because it is my eating utensil as such.
Kia
I'm
takes
not
her,
going to reach for it.
Kia takes her entire backpack off, just puts that on the table.
Might fall asleep.
Long sword on the table.
I
No.
put my hands on the table.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, wine, anyone? It's from Dia. It's good quality.
Yeah, why not? Pass it along. The boy is gonna munch on every bit of feast that he gets given, every bit of hospitality. He is gonna love it.
Right. He walks up to what looks to be a commoner behind the table, and he says, "Danny, could you pour one glass of wine from Dia, of course, to our fine guests here?" And then he walks back and takes a seat.
None for me.
he takes a seat.
None for that guy.
If he takes a seat there, Kia's just gonna leave her backpack, walk up and sit next to him.
He eyes you, placing his hand on the crossbow. No funny business, no?
No. No, I'm just here to discuss business.
Business. What kind of business would, well, someone from, fuck, what's the city called?
Drift.
Drift, yeah.
Drift. What does someone from Drift want to do with me?
I had several questions. So, do you know exactly what happened? with
I'll
the
put it up.
Alchemist Guild?
I'll put it up like this. I'm a man who needs to make a living. I have workers to pay. You have been a great asset to my recent attack on that on Dawnbringer. And for that, I am willing to give you the answer of 5 questions that you ask.
Oh no.
5 questions. Answer me anything else above that, and I'm gonna have to charge you. It's not nice to backstab your friends, is it? He says as he looks at Tobor. Let's see. Tobor, Whisper, and Aramis.
I didn't backstab any friends.
Personally,
Funny
I find
thing.
it the most efficient way to kill things.
I'm
From
trying to find the most efficient friends to have.
From underneath his coat climbs a monkey that then
Uh-huh.
sits upon his shoulder.
Ah, that's
Funny
very
way how
nice.
that works. Now, please, 5 questions. I'm yours.
3, sir.
Entertain me.
The rider. I assume that you are going to be fair with these questions.
Of course, it is my thieves' honor.
No, that was one question.
No, that was a statement.
That's a statement.
I was just joking.
So when I ask a question that you simply do not have an answer for, I assume that is not a question.
Of course it is. It's still a question. My answer would be that I don't know the answer to it. That's why I want you to pick your questions carefully.
Yeah, she turns and looks to the others first.
Are you really the guy that runs Quickie Mart?
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Thank you, come again. Yeah, she turns and looks to the others.
We should ask. We should, if he actually has a way out of the ditty.
Pardon?
Or if he is just conning people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good first question. Do you have a real safe way to get out of the city?
Of course. Several, in fact. I will even admit that the path that I gave you on the map, which you burnt,
We let burn.
Right. That was a trick one. It would lead you to a dead end. It was once an exit out of here, but it has caved in since. But that was my way of getting a little bit of payback from your little backstabbing.
What
There were some-
backstabbing?
We had a deal.
You told us your deal, the exact words of the deal were get her due east to that point, no matter what. We did exactly that. We never lied. She was there. So where was this backstab?
You amuse me, lizard folk. You amuse me. You're not wrong in what you're saying. And for that, I'll give you one more question. He leans back in his chair, almost falling over, placing his massive, dirty boots on the table, and then grabs hold of a piece of steak, which he just starts to rip into with his teeth.
We should probably ask the one question that we spoke about in the RP, which is he controlling people as slaves?
Are you enslaving people?
When people make deals with me, and they do not end up doing their part, either paying me or doing whatever they were supposed to do, they are immediately indebted to me. Now, is it slavery to force someone to work for you because of a debt they owe you, and they refuse to pay, knowing the consequences? If you think that's slavery, then yes. But I would never enslave someone who hasn't touched me or doesn't owe me anything. I believe in that everyone has a choice and everyone has a will. I am more than willing to offer people benefits and opportunities. If they decide to go behind my back, of course, they owe me. I wouldn't kill anyone over it, of course. That's just a waste.
You would feel very at home adrift.
I've heard a lot about that city. I almost went to it once.
It'd feel at home in my swamp as well.
Sure I would.
Especially with them muddy boots. Just pointing at the boots on the table that you put up.
Ah, yes. Well, any more questions?
That's two.
Yeah, I know. Can you please tell me everything you know of the event that caused this?
It's not a question.
It is.
Look, I'll tell you this. Dawnbringer is not who she says she is. She's built upon a lie. Everyone believes that she's the frontman of justice and righteousness. That's all a lie. I've seen it with my own eyes 10 years ago.
And you have proof of this, I assume.
No. I almost had it. She has the proof.
Ah, the box.
Ah, you've heard of the books. Yes.
We've seen the box. Well, one of us saw the box. Looking at the NPC Aramis that's sitting around.
Waves. Yes, the box. Let's just say it contains something that would ruin her entire reputation. And she would fall.
Tor's going to look around and say, well, from what we've heard, her reputation ain't that great anyway.
It depends on who you're speaking with. If you're speaking to, perhaps, this guy, Robert, and he points over at someone who's clearly drunk, looking down at his empty plate, then yes, she has a bad reputation because she's really good at capturing people like him. Yes, she has a bad reputation. If you're speaking to the officials, perhaps even the king, the kingsmen, the commoners, she's a godsend. But again, built upon a lie that I had to pay.
I'm sorry, the writer, but that's not an answer to my question. I asked about the incident, not this. What do you know about the incident? No.
Oh, the meteor. Right.
So, you
Honestly,
just told us that of your free will, I assume.
he looks at roll a persuasion.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I like you, red-haired girl, but don't push it. Now, this is where I'm gonna have to disappoint you. I don't know much about it. It came out of nowhere. We were sitting here, in this very hall, having a discussion. And then the earth shook. The windows shattered. And as we looked outside, we saw a cloud, and then the wave hit us. We were knocked back. Much like everyone else. We're trapped. He does the quotation marks. In this cage. Of course, we can just leave whenever we want to.
Boar's gonna
Anything
say,
else?
well, we've still got Boar.
You've asked 4 questions.
So we've still got one of the original and the extra.
3.
There
3
was-
questions.
3,
Okay.
sir.
Can you
Three.
make a new map with an exit out of here?
Yeah, can you mark on our map that what at least one exit out of
There's the exit. This is where he came from.
no one exit out of the city,
Yeah.
like one escape route from the city.
Oh! That's... Can you? That's not a question.
It is a question.
Can
Just
you?
say
the
yes
answer
or
is
no.
Yes, I could.
Next
Oh,
week.
okay. Yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah, right.
I won't do that.
Right. I could.
You
Surprise.
owe us the way out for setting the trap. That was part of the agreement.
Look, I can show you a way out, but it's gotta be 100 gold per head.
We did the deal. The deal was, and you're saying you're a man of your word. The thieves' honor.
I
You
never
told
asked-
us you'd give us a
never-
way out for getting her to that place, on that point of time. We did exactly that. So you still owe us that.
You're right.
And I've wasted a question to ask you it, so I think you doubly owe us this now.
I never promised him, and he points at the giant dwarf, or her. Let's see, or him, and he points at Karnax, looking like he gives you the eyes, like, "What the hell are you?" Karnax.
But you did promise me, Whisper, and Aramis, who lost his cousin trying to set things up for you.
We lost quite a few people on these fool's errands.
Of course, but they are no longer here with us.
No, but you did promise me I am still here. And so is Whisper. And so is Aramis. So I'm holding the map. Can you mark it on my map? And I will keep it to myself. And once I've got it, that's for me to share with my party if I choose.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, for God's sake. I'll take that.
Ooh.
It's probably still not enough, but I'll take it.
Sorry, I'm not a fool. If you pay me 300 gold for each of these heads, I will show you a way out.
The boy's gonna laugh, and you think a wizard's got 300 gold.
So you're not a man of your word, then?
I am, but I'm not a fool.
You promised him a way out of the city. You are now refusing to show him a way out of the city.
I will be very happy to guide him out myself. However, you would all have to stay here.
No, that's easy enough.
The writer. This is not a question for that, but I have a slight proposition.
Entertain me.
I happen to know exactly what is planned to happen to the city. Do you know, or do you want to know, information. I have a foolproof way of proving it to you as well.
You tell me first, if I don't know already. You can negotiate. Like I said, I'm a man of my word.
If I tell you the information, it will not be worth anything. I know business, just as you do. An agreement will be made before I tell you.
What do you want in return?
Simple assistant in trying to getting to the bottom of the crater where this happened.
Why would you want to go there?
Those are my reasons alone.
I respect that. All right. Tell me. And I will do whatever I can to get you down there.
Okay. So, through the voice box, she replays Dawnbringer's own words as she reveals exactly what's going to happen to the city.
With the mana bomb?
Yes.
Rude to
Interesting.
record people behind their back, you know.
You see, the problem here is that I already knew that. But this is entertaining. To hear herself, knowing that she's very willingly to just lock people up in that safe haven, as they call it. Just to watch them all burn to cinder. Terrible woman. Now, you would have to give me a couple of days before I could give you anything. How to get down there. I don't know. I don't even know what that cloud is. All right? We have done our job to avoid it. And I would suggest that you do that as well. But
We do know that the environment is poisonous.
we have suspected as much. I will do what I can. That was part of my deal.
And we've still got 2 more questions.
You do.
I mean, I as this is outside of the this is player. I kind of want to ask where the child, whatever, the child that we saved was.
Little Witty.
Little Willie, yeah. If everyone's fine with Tabor doing that, 'cause obviously we are players, so this is a finite amount of questions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Tabor's going to straight up ask. So when you took over the safe haven, what happened to the little girl and just Whitmore?
The Whitmore girl, right. She's in my private quarters.
Ew.
He looks at you. Nothing like that. I once had a daughter myself.
But you tried, we saved her mother, as you know.
Of course, yes.
So we should reunite them.
I would suggest that you seek up Whitmore wherever you have her now,
Mm-hmm.
and perhaps convince her that I do not want to hurt her. I'm not her enemy. It might be hard, but if you do that, you may lead her here, and they may be reunited here. This is the safest place. They will get out of this city alive. If they're with me. Out there, they will be killed by whatever the mana bomb is. Disintegrated. You have one more question.
Yeah, I don't want to use it on a waste, on a I was going to say, can we see her? But I don't want to waste an actual question for can I see her? So I don't want this to be a genie's wish sort of fucking
That's
deal.
a request, though, not a question.
Yeah.
It is a question still.
Yeah.
It is a question.
Yeah, well, we ask the question and then we can make it a request after. So, is there actually anything any information we like that we want to know? And this
Not
is
information. I've got requests, but not actual information. I
Yeah.
want to know.
yeah. 'Cause
I don't think.
frankly,
I've got one question. What do know?
this is for the party though. Where is the box now? I don't like. Kia doesn't really care. Does the party care?
Not really. Now that we know roughly what's in it, as long as he's being truthful, it's just evidence that puts her in it. I mean, we could ask what's in the box,
Yeah.
like
I think
exactly
what's
what's in the box.
Yeah. What is in the box? I like that.
What's in the box and where is it?
Yeah.
What have I got in my pocket?
So, what is this evidence you have against Dawnbringer in the box? That is a bit more of a targeted question rather than what is in the box. Because otherwise, it would just be evidence. Yeah. Yeah. Ask that then, the players.
Yeah, what
You want to
exactly
ask
is
that?
this evidence you have?
Yeah. So the boar will ask, what is this evidence that was hidden in this chest?
Funny you would ask that. I really wish that I wouldn't have to dwell back into it. As I said, 10 years ago, she wasn't this symbol of justice that she is now. Then, she was not much better than any soldier. A high-ranking one, but a soldier nonetheless. She had gotten a trail on my father. My father used to be a really bad man. Alright? He did things that I would never do. I never looked up to him. In fact, I never cared for him. But when she found my father, me and my brother sought shelter nearby. My father was defenseless. He surrendered the moment she caught him. But she killed him. Then and there. Right in front of me and my brother. My father surrendered.
Yeah.
And she slaughtered him with a swift strike. His head came flying off. She claimed that it was self-defense and that she had put one of the most infamous thugs to rest forever. This gained her a lot of praise. He had never really been caught before, and the moment he had been caught, he easily escaped because of the contacts he had within the garrisons. But that's not where the evidence comes in. That's not why I hate her. This is not why I want justice. My brother, he was 14. He rushed out, and she killed him as well. Because he was a witness to what she had committed. And poor little Dawnbringer could not live with the fact that she had committed a crime. So she killed the one who had seen it. I saw it happen, right in front of me. She took the corpse, put it in a box. And that's the evidence.
She's got a 14-year-old boy in a box.
Yes.
I mean, I'd kick myself if I didn't. Can I run an insight just to see if he flinches at all in this story? I'm basically looking for an actual. I'm looking for the sad emotion. I'm not looking for a lie. I'm just looking for him actually sort of being a bit upset.
Roll an insight.
No. Insight is that. I think that one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
So the first thing you see is that frustration, anger,
Mhm.
and you also have this hint of sadness in it as well.
Cool. So yeah, so it would be that they're sort of anger now. I don't. To me, to Tabor, that seems like a realistic story then, and would actually believe that story.
For 10 years, I've tried to get a hold of this cursed box that she keeps so ever safely, especially now when she has the gold cloaks at her side.
There's less of them now, thanks to your party in the town.
We never killed any gold cloaks.
You had a
They're not
chance
evil. They are not evil by
to. No, they're dumb.
some of them. Point is, she might be doing a lot of good, but all of her reputation is built on a lie. And though I do believe her when she says that she has the city's best interest, I believe her, but I cannot forgive her for what she's done. I want justice.
No, that's murder. He's right.
So now that the actual full-on questions are done, Tabor is going to make a request of can he see little Whitmore, just so that we can tell her that her mother is safe.
Of course you may. I was about to say Zillion. Yeah, Zillion, could you please fetch her? A large dragonborn stands up that is clad in mail armor, and he begins to make his way towards the northeastern passage. And after a couple of minutes, he comes back with little Witty in his hand, and she looks to be happy for some. Like she's happy in that you could imagine what she's gone through, but she still has a smile. In her arms, she clutches a plush of an elephant, and she looks at you, Tabor. Says, "Tabor, do you still have the medallion?" And like she pulls her hand back from the dragonborn and runs up to you.
Tabor's going to go, no, your mother needed it because she was in a bit worse for wear when we saved her, so she's got it at the minute.
She looks a bit saddened by it, but when you say that her mother is alive, she beams with happiness and says, "Where is she?"
She's at the southern outpost right now.
Yep, Tabor would have said it. I was just trying to work out if Tabor would have said it as well. But yeah.
Can we go to her? Get to her? Go?
Ryder wants you to stay here and for us to fetch her here instead.
It's best that way, little girl. You don't want to go there. You never know what will happen there. But I've asked these gentlemen and women to go and get your mother. I too want her safety. She's a good-hearted woman and wants what's ever best for not only the city but the kingdom itself.
Tabor's going to sort of... no, actually, not with Witty there. I'd rather have the false hope that she's happy rather than destroy it within one sentence of saying, well, why did you put her in a fireball?
So, is there anything else you want to know?
Just if you are going to stay here. So if we do go and get Whitmore, that you are actually going to be here when we get back.
I thought I was gonna find that chest in her little building, but it wasn't there.
Well, if you can give me some items, I can go exploring in the safe haven, the new outpost, and see if I can find it for you.
Wherever she stored it, probably somewhere not even the gold cloaks know.
But somewhere that a little spider can get in easily.
Oh yeah.
And the owl's just going to appear. I just need more abilities to do this. So I need charcoal, incense, and Whatever the third one was. Herbs.
I will provide you with 3 charges.
I'll use it to find, to help try and find where they. While we're there, while we're getting the survivors, I also do have a few other friends that don't deserve to die in the wipeout. And I'm going to say the injured girl, as in Whitmore's friend, who was shipped out, and Matilda.
The box, what is it worth to you? If we were to find it.
5,000 gold.
Is that just to find it, or is that to bring it?
To bring it to me.
Yeah.
And the information, if we find it, how much is that worth?
That really depends on where it is.
Okay.
If it's in the southern camp, I mean, that's expected. I'll give you perhaps 50 gold for it. But
if I can tell you the room it's in the southern camp.
Of course, the more details and such, I'll give you more, of course. But bring the box to me, and I'll give you 5,000 gold for it. Of course, the contents have to be there.
Yeah, understandable. Not just the box. Even Tabor understands that one.
So it's a coffin we're looking for.
Effectively.
For too long, my brother has been locked up in that metal coffin, unburied.
Why is she carrying around a metal coffin with it? Makes no sense.
I don't know why she wouldn't have got rid of it.
Yeah, why would she not bury it?
She's afraid.
Of what? Somebody's going to this makes no sense.
She knows that I have my eye on her.
Also, I do have to ask, how did you communicate with the monkey? He was always inside my bag. He never looked where he was.
Well.
He's cute though, I like it.
Anyway, the monkey has a name. Let's see.
Hey, the monkey. He was for so long.
Yes, this little thing. It's called. His name's Tommy. Tommy.
Tommy.
Give your old friend there a cracker, and he pulls out a quite a dirty cracker, which the monkey grabs a hold of it and runs up to you and hands it over to you.
Yeah, I'll give it to the owl. The owl can eat the cracker as such. That's fine.
Now,
not that it needs to eat.
At this point, has Ryder drunk any of the wine himself?
Yeah, he has taken a sip or two.
Oh, Tabor finished his cup. Tabor, when it was given it to him, just finished his cup. And whatever food was on the table. Like proper lizard folk styling. Well, tearing into tea.
Okay. Does this count as a short rest?
It's not been an hour.
If we stay here for more half an hour longer, does it count like a short rest?
No.
We can take one outside. It's fine. If this place is safe, we'll just take one outside.
Sit in the grass outside. Are we just lounging?
In the bit between outside the mansion and before the outer wall, and just sit there for an hour.
Yeah. What are you doing? Lounging? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine as a player to sort of head towards South Post, to be fair. That seems to me the next place to go. Tabor wants to find it. So.
Yeah, I mean...
We can go to the centre as well. But obviously you've got the option of waiting a couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. Personally, I want to check it out what it is. If it's something mundane, which I don't think it is, or if it's something other, because there are ways to get around poison otherwise. I think I have a spell for that too.
Hold your breath.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah. Anyway, I literally have a spell that calls protection from poison. So there we go. Anyway, so we could try it out, just test it. But heading to the south outpost might be our other goal.
Yeah. Did he actually? Did he actually confirm? And I just asked him if he was still going to be here if we went and got the stuff.
I think. Did he?
No, he
No,
never
it did
confirmed
not.
anything.
I'm going to ask him again to confirm that he is still going to be here if we do go and get this stuff. Because what's the point in us carrying this chest around if you're not going to be here?
I'll be sticking around, but if I ever catch any intel of the chest's whereabout or anything else that interests me, I will be there. But you could always guarantee that I'll be back here.
But some of your boys will at least be here to let us in.
Of course.
Cool.
Okay.
And if you want, you can send the monkey with us. I'm fine bringing him along. He was cute.
He's gonna be staying with me. It was merely a way to check your moves and to listen to whatever you said. That's all.
Thank you for your hospitality, the Reiner. And she does a courtesy.
Yeah. So I think we head outside and just sort of try and take a short rest between the outer and inner outer wall and
While discussing
mansion.
While
While
sort of
discussing the
discussing,
plan.
yeah.
The
Oh,
POA.
So we're definitely gonna betray him, right?
All right.
You don't know what happened before, your character-wise. You obviously do.
I'll just stand up and take the plate of fish with me while I walk out.
Yeah, Ryan's just gonna look at you. He's not gonna say anything about it. Shake his head a bit. But as you all stand up, that's where I'm gonna end off tonight's session.
Okay.
Can we
Alright.
just confirm if we're going to do the short rest outside, or if there's going to be the short rest, so we can roll it now? Otherwise, we will all forget.
Do you guys?
Will he stop us from taking the short rest outside?
Yeah.
You like inside of his garden? Yes, but you would have to
Outside
be
outside
the-
his garden.
Yeah, there is not gonna care.
Okay. Because then I think we should take a short rest.
And yeah, end on the short rest if that's possible to end on the short rest, just so that
Yeah, of course.
hit dice and
Yay.
abilities back.
What, you guys are injured?
I think.
Fuck you.
Yeah. The troll and the ASMR are. Also, there are some good, nice consumables. No, that's not right. Abilities.
So, Humpus,
Mhm.
when you take a short,
Anyway, if there's someone watching us, I hope you've enjoyed. Hope to see you back next week, every Saturday, 11 o'clock, Central European time. The same channel, same time. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want extra updates, if sessions are running late, or they're cancelled or something. If I remember, which I sometimes do. Anyway, regardless, have a good one.